Oh, so you're gonna hit record? That's right.
It's just me.
Yeah. I do not consent to this.
You always consent.
All right. So, who remembers last session well enough to provide a recap?
Dungeons and Dragons.
I remember some stuff, but like I think it's always a group effort to kind of like piece it together. I mean, Tino, do you want to lead or?
He's like, crap, what?
Well,
No, he doesn't have to.
I don't know that I'm the best person for this job.
All right.
Yeah.
Me too. Well, here's an experimental thought. It's kind of neat because it allows us to say it out loud, but it's also a little maybe grade schoolish. I don't know, but I posted the handout for Nursgull, so everybody should see that on their screen.
Yeah, I was looking at that a little bit.
So we could just take turns reading those sections to familiarize ourselves with what happened.
Where's that?
That sounds efficient.
Oh, okay.
I like it.
So I'll go ahead and start, and then somebody else will pick up after where I am. So in a cave at the base of Mount Baratok, where you guys were heading to try and find the mad mage that you had heard about that battled with Strahd, the restless spirit had laid dormant. At the far end of the cave was a section of floor suffused with lines of arcane energy, and the lines crisscrossed in a complicated network, pulsing with its eerie emerald light in a rhythm similar to a heartbeat. In the middle of this area, contained within a magic circle scratched out from purple dye, was a mummified corpse. The corpse was badly damaged, its limbs clearly broken and its pelvis crushed. Upon examining the area, Tukes quickly ascertained that this section of floor was enchanted with necromantic energy and designed to draw life force from those in contact with the floor into the corpse. Ender confirmed this by feeling the drawing out with his own life force, or feeling his life force being drawn out of him just with a light step on that area of the cave floor. Who wants to pick up with Nursgull, the mage defeated by Strahd?
I'll go. Then the group was attacked by shades. While a deadly threat, the group was able to overcome the creatures. Once vanquished, a spirit revealed itself above the broken corpse. Though it did not reveal its name, nor was it asked, it confirmed it was the mage that had battled Strahd over Mount Baratok. The spirit claimed to be a powerful necromancer, but was cautious about the intentions of your party. Nursgull revealed that Ender had been corrupted by the dark powers that rule over Barovia. Nursgull claimed it was the same dark powers that granted Strahd rule over this realm and changed him into a vampire. Nursgull believed that Ender was a minion of Strahd and sent to finish Nursgull off. Nursgull off.
Okay.
Who wants to go next?
I can read one. Nursgull claims that Ender has been corrupted. The group was able to convince Nursgull that they were not there to destroy him, but that this only amused the spirit. He foretold that Ender would, in time, change with the whim of the dark powers. He predicted that either he was meant to serve Strahd or to be used by the dark powers for some other purpose. Perhaps Ender was even meant to challenge and face Strahd, but even if that happened, by then he would become just as deranged and bloodthirsty as Strahd.
Who wants to go next?
I'll go right into it here. The group then questioned how the mage was able to maintain itself as a spirit. It revealed that it was a powerful necromancer and was slowly reforming his body and power. Tukes confirmed that the creature was likely a lich, a very powerful form of undead. Nursgull's minions would bring mortals to this place for Nursgull to feed off their life essence. Learning this also explains what the group saw outside of the church in the town of Barovia, when the procession of spirits formed walking to Castle Ravenloft. Father Donovich had stated that they were the spirits of those led by the mage to fight Strahd. If they were pulled or influenced by a necromancer, then it would make sense he had done something which would prevent them from resting as others who had died.
All right, who's next?
I'll go next. The group inquired if Ner'zgul would be willing to help them fight Strahd. At this, Ner'zgul only laughed. He suggested that the group give their life force over to Ner'zgul, who would then be able to fight Strahd. He otherwise refused to cooperate, claiming that in time he would become powerful enough to challenge Strahd once more and become the new ruler of this dread realm. The group both searched and asked if Ner'zgul had any items that might aid them in fighting Strahd. The group could find no possessions, and Ner'zgul stated he had none. Not that he would willingly relinquish anything he might have had, but he did say that he sensed an object in the group's possession, the holy symbol of Ravenkind, that would likely help them in overthrowing Strahd.
Who wants to go next?
I'll take that one. When asked if Ner'zgul knew of a way to leave Barovia and return home, he laughed once more. According to Ner'zgul, all those who are pulled into Barovia are trapped for eternity. The land is a festering wound within the plains of reality, a cancer that feeds and grows. It rips pieces of the plains away to incorporate into itself, taking people, towns, cities, even whole countries as it desires. Only the dark powers have any influence over this process. And it may even be that this realm was created to contain and sate the dark powers, lest they corrupt and destroy all the planes of the multiverse. Because of this, Ner'zgul has resigned himself to remain trapped in the Strahd's realm, but that he will sate himself by taking Strahd's place as ruler. Once the group had learned all they could from Ner'zgul and being unsure if they could destroy the spirit for good, the group returned to the mouth of the cave to rest. Mountain Voices erected Layman's tiny hut to protect them as they regrouped.
Who wants to read the next section?
Questions for Ender. At this point, the group began to question Ender. What had Ner'zgul meant when he claimed that Ender had been corrupted by the dark powers? Ender described having been killed shortly after arriving in Barovia. He had been ripped apart by a pack of ghouls in the catacombs beneath a house in the town of Barovia. Ender claimed to have no memory of what happened. But when he awoke, the ghouls had been killed, and he had apparently helped his comrades in slaying them. Ender did describe some slight changes after his supposed resurrection. His eyes became a different color. Areas beneath and between his plates of armor have changed from inorganic matter to a kind of strange flesh, and his ability to produce and spit a strong acid. Ender then reported that in the battle with the shades in the cave, he had prayed for help, and he was answered by some entity that mocked him with laughter. Ender believed that whatever had answered him was the same power or force that brought him back from the dead.
And I'll finish it up. So why wasn't the group aware of any of this? Ender indicated that the only member of the group that was still alive to witness the event was Amethyst. The others who might have known, Jelf the Elf, Handcuffer, and Theobald, had all perished. The group then looked to Amethyst, wondering why she had not said anything until this point. Was she keeping it from the group? Was she too corrupted by the dark powers? Could they trust Ender or Amethyst after learning this new information? Could Ner'zgul be mistaken and attempting to mislead the group for some reason? So, the group has posed two possible courses for next steps. The first is to try to find Madame Ava. The second, to travel to Crest. The party recalls that Ash suggested that there was someone there that might be able to help in the fight against Strahd.
Also, if you guys don't recall too, the entity that did help out Ender as well was the benevolent god Murray that saved him in battle, and Deacon, who had cast away all religion after his clan was, demolished, witnessed a miracle in battle. And maybe this Murray is going to be a new, deity. Who knows? Maybe some classes in Paladin. Who knows? But
and a lot happened.
A lot happened, yeah.
Yeah, and I did a great voice for this guy, and I'm so mad that it's lost.
You can do it again.
Well, I don't know.
So we got to decide where we want to go.
Yeah, so you guys have awoken now after resting at the mouth of the cave next to Mount Baratok. It is continuing to be fairly cold as you have started to climb slightly into the mountain before finding the cave. So the winds are pretty sharp and the air crisp. And so you awake within this field of force that protects you from the environment. Within the field, it's comfortable and cozy. You're not feeling the wind, but you do see it as it affects the terrain around you, and you can hear it whipping and whistling by. So you're now sitting amongst yourselves, each of you waking up after a night's rest, having recovered from the attack with the shades and the interaction with Nurzgul. And so...
I mean, my personal vote would be go to Krezk. Just, you know, the Valakai are fine and all, but like I feel like we've kind of had like some bumps in the road with them. Like we haven't gotten like straight answers necessarily. I don't know.
I second that thought because I think the Valakai message, the Vistani message was conveyed
Vistani, yeah.
in that kind of in that mysterious card interpretation and stuff. I don't think they're going to give us any outright help or assistance. I would also go to Krezk as my book.
Can you show where we are on the map?
Yeah.
Okay.
So actually, I'm going to share screen too.
Another one?
Okay. So you guys are right around here.
Okay.
And so this here is Krezk. This is Valakai.
Wait, where is Krezk?
Here.
Okay.
I mean, I guess like distance does play a factor in it, but go on.
Wait, maybe I know why I didn't show. So Krezk, Valakai.
I still don't.
Here, what?
Skipping.
Okay.
So is Madame Ava on the way to Krezk?
So where you guys first encountered Madame Ava, so this is the town of Barovia, very close to where you guys started. And Madame Ava, you guys encountered her right around here.
Okay.
Pretty far.
Also, side note, this is where Handcover died.
That's right.
Crossing a bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
remember.
it would be pretty much going all the way back to the beginning if we want to see Madame Ava.
That's assuming that
That she's there.
because the Vistani are known to be travelers.
Yeah, there's differences.
So it's not certain whether you would even know where to begin to find her, unless you had some kind of magic that might be able to help you ascertain their location, or maybe somebody that you encountered either on the road or in one of these villages that might have some information.
Well, Deacon, you said that you ran into Madame Ava. Do you know where that was?
Yeah, I mean, that was relatively speaking like a kind of a long time ago. You know, that was like when I first entered Barovia, and I thought that maybe she was on the western part of the map then. But I have encountered her. So no one else has encountered her in the group?
Not since the beginning.
Oh, yeah. So of the people here, the only people that have encountered Madame Ava, Amethyst and Ender. And
okay.
And that was right when he got possessed?
That was before Ender had been possessed.
I mean, she was very knowledgeable. It's just, I don't know. And I guess I don't have a great answer for going to Kresik other than we know that Ash can fight like the Dickens if we run into trouble, but also the Vistani are pretty good too.
I vote to go for Kresik, and maybe we will run into Madame Ava and the other Vistani.
Let's do it.
Mm-hmm.
So before you guys set out, I'm also curious because Amethyst was rather quiet during the time when Ender was confronted about his past. And I'm wondering if perhaps now the group has any thoughts or any things that they would like to discuss with Amethyst.
Man, I'd have to.
I mean, I would say I would not have any reason to suspect anything because Ender has been helpful the entire way. So if there were anything out of the ordinary, then I would, be more cautious. But given Gale's background, Ender proving himself in battle has me trusting him even more.
All right, I feel like Amethyst would have said something if I was in cahoots with Ender in a way that maybe I'm uncomfortable, or even trust him with other people.
I mean, I don't know how much the Warforged, subconscious is, but maybe that we need to almost have some kind of seance to draw it out of him. I almost don't know.
So I will say, none of you have ever encountered a Warforged before. Some of you may have heard of or perhaps even encountered things like golems. Amethyst in particular would probably have a good amount of knowledge with golems as being constructs that are typically mindless, but have the capacity to obey the directives given to them by their creators and those that their creators assign as able to command the golem. But in terms of the type of creature that Ender is, you guys have never encountered a golem that is capable of its own thoughts and will. And perhaps you never really had to think about this before, but now upon realizing that Ender is more than just somebody in a suit of armor and never takes it off, he's actually, in fact, more similar to a golem or a living suit of armor than he is to any of you. And so I don't know if that maybe brings up some questions or thoughts that might be worth discussing.
So as what is he, a Warforged? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
They don't have emotions, right?
You wouldn't know that necessarily. So
there's no way to know what actually drives them. Like if they have the feelings that humans do.
You wouldn't have any awareness of what they might or might not feel. Okay. No more than, another creature, like if you encountered a fairy or a creature from the far realm, you without having that familiarity or interaction with those kinds of creatures, you wouldn't know what their goals, motivations, capacity for thoughts or feeling might be. But you do have knowledge and Ender, I mean, it's not that Ender has just sort of appeared. You have fought by his side. He has been an actively contributing member to the group, and he's had some plans and suggestions that indicate that he has the capacity to at least reason, if not also experience some kind of emotion. But yeah.
I mean, we know there is that Vistani camp outside of Valakai that, you know, maybe might give us a lead on Madame Ava. Because now it's starting to sound like a better idea of going to her. I don't know. Like, I mean, it's like almost 50-50 at this point.
I'm sorry, Chiglet, who is that with you?
Oh, this is an old rugby guy of mine. They play for ISU.
With the screen so small, I thought it was another child in the background.
They all say that. He's watching.
Okay.
I would say, I mean, just like distance-wise, it might be easier to just swing to Kresk first, because then from there, we can at least, like, since the Vistani move around so much, maybe we can say, like, hey, have you guys seen anybody like this around here? So we can check that out as, like, a primary lead, and then from there, decide if it's worth, or if there's anything out there, if anybody's seen them.
And who knows, we might get a different lead.
Yeah.
All right, I'm good with that.
So, I mean, would we go through the forest, or how are we going to get there? Because we're like in the middle between those two forested areas, right?
Yeah, you guys are right here.
Oh man, that's far.
Crap. Yeah.
Really?
Oh, and man, is that lake that we crossed last time where that creature was in there?
No, there was no creature, was there?
It was like
it was a person.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a person.
It was like a crazy guy or something, right?
Yeah. Bluto, town drunk.
Oh, Pluto.
I mean, we could go around the lake and through the forest.
Okay.
Is
yeah,
that like
I'd be down for that.
fast or smart?
So
we all. Do we have a boat?
That's a good idea. We did take a boat across the lake. We just go back to where the boat is and then go the other way.
Yeah, because didn't we have horses? So we would want to go back to where we left our horses.
Do you think those horses are still there?
No, we didn't take horses across the lake, or at least there weren't horses once we crossed the lake on the other side of the shore.
Right.
So the horses actually belonged to a stable in Valakai, and you were only able to essentially borrow the horses while you were addressing the issue with the wine.
Right.
The visit of the wine.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess we could take the boat, but then
I feel like it's faster, maybe less dangerous than going through a forest. Because I feel like every time we go through a forest, there's just so many unknowns, depending on the time of day. Is it nighttime right now?
I was just gonna ask that.
No, it's morning.
Okay.
Morning. I mean, yeah, I guess should we just boat across then?
I wish we could just float down that river.
You can.
Boats and roads seems like a pretty good option compared to the stuff we ran into in the woods. So yeah, that's my vote as well.
All right, yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to travel back to the boat. And I'm sorry, I was actually wrong. You guys are actually here.
Oh, we're even closer then.
So
down that river.
there is that path, this path here, which does become a river. So the boats are probably about here. But then where are you guys going to travel from there? Are you going to travel through the forest, or are you guys going to stay to the roads? Because by this point, all of you know that the roads tend to be far safer than traveling to the forest where who knows what may be dwelling. And you guys already had that experience going through the forest on the way to Mount Baratok.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was hoping we can just cut through, take the roads. Ugh.
That's pretty long.
I mean, I guess, but like if we like cut through this
Yeah.
Like, what's in here? Although maybe during the day, but I feel like in the forest, isn't it always foggy too?
So your experience in the forest, there was a section of forest where it was supernaturally dark.
Yes.
Now, you don't know if that extends to the entire forest. You guys have been through the forested areas before, and while it is darker because of the canopy, the forests are fairly thick. That was a different experience than you had previously.
So this would be my suggestion: is we cut across through once and then just stick to the roads so we don't have to go all the way
Like the
around.
thinnest part of the forest. Yeah. Yeah.
But I don't like. What do you guys think?
I think it's a good hybrid.
I mean, the less time in the forest, the better. But
Or even if we're just like walking along the bank of that lake, and because in case there's no boats.
No, that's true. You guys don't know if the boat has actually remained.
Oh yeah.
Who knows if
Yeah.
something else has taken the boat. If you guys did want to cut through the thinnest section of forest, though, that would probably be right here.
And with this,
Well, yeah.
can't you move the water out of the way?
Like Moses?
Yeah. And then we can just.
Can I? I don't know if I can do that.
Aren't you like a water witch?
Yes, but like
I seen it.
to what holy degree can I part waters?
You can go ahead and look at your cantrip shape water. That'll tell you. And you can post it in the chat.
I have that.
while she's looking for that, what if we took the boat down to the thinnest part and then cut across? Like, we're kind of doing the best of both worlds then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's something you
Like
can
a
do.
5-foot cube.
Wait, what? Oh, well, I can't. So,
You guys wouldn't be able to fit within a 5-foot cube.
but would you be able to like speed up the process of the boat moving if you're like shifting the current that we're on?
Like a cloud of
Like a speedboat? Like, you know, like wherever we are, like
I could
force
also
the water like behind us faster.
I could probably just sit behind the boat and pretend to be a motor.
Like in The
If I swim
Incredibles.
super fast, like didn't I do something like that? Where I mean, I saved somebody from the river or the lake.
You can,
I can
yeah,
propel the boat.
you can swim pretty faster than the rest of us, I think.
If there's a boat, I can definitely volunteer to do that.
So,
I don't think I can part the waters enough given a 5-foot cube.
Mm-hmm.
so that's something that you could, Amethyst, I mean, you could try to pull the boat swimming, or you could try to use your shape water to speed up the boat to some degree.
Mm-hmm.
Those are both possibilities. Now, how well that actually works, we'll have to wait and see, but those are definitely things that are within your wheelhouse.
Yeah. And if the boat's not there, I suggest just walking along the banks to keep it semi-safe and not, you know, cross the forest only when we need to.
I love that idea.
Good luck,
Yeah.
dude.
Do
Good
it.
luck, buddy.
Go team.
But
Do something
what
like-
what does everyone else think?
Where are you going? What? That's a long ass path.
something like that, or
No, we were gonna cut through the forest.
Today.
I mean, you could do that too, because, I mean, that way you're keeping out of the forest completely.
I know, but that would be longer.
Longer, but safer,
Or like
potentially.
this little section and then just take the roads or whatever.
We're not on a time crunch or anything, I don't think.
No,
Yeah.
we're not. We're not.
Yeah? Oh,
No.
okay.
okay, yeah.
Okay, then maybe we just avoid crossing the forest altogether and just cut along the bank and go around this
Yeah.
way.
Do you guys like the idea of like going back, seeing if the boats are over there? If they're not there, then we just go along the lake and then like that path kind of?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Okay.
I feel safer having the water witch with us near source of water.
Yeah. That's a good nickname, the Water Witch.
Ganassi, but okay.
But I don't know. I don't trust your magic. So I just call you the water witch.
Even though I've saved all of you a bunch of times.
Well, I guess I wouldn't be too afraid of it because it's natural magic somewhat. So I guess Gail would be trusting of it. It's not like something like demonic.
That you saw me save y'all in the lake.
I know, but just
I know.
RP, druid would be untrusting of like different types of magic that isn't natural.
Mm.
Okay.
All right.
All right. You okay?
All right. So
Yeah, what's up?
when you guys are ready to leave the magical hut that Handcuffer or Mountain Voices has created, you instantly feel the bite of the stinging wind and a chill that seeps down into your bones. As you proceed back towards the lake, the temperature subsides a bit in terms of its harshness, but it still is relatively cold. I mean, it's getting to be late autumn by this point. So, especially Gale, you would know that winter is probably not far away. So you go to look to see if the boat is there. Let's see if it's there. The boat's there.
Woo!
It remains tied. Well, not tied, but you guys were able to drag it up onto the shoreline, and it has remained undisturbed. You're muted, Edwin, if you're talking.
Edwin, you just muted me. Yay.
All right, cool. Yeah, so let's start rowing.
Okay.
And I will hop behind the boat and kind of give you some extra motor power.
Okay, so when you say you're gonna hop behind the boat, what does that mean? Like you're gonna be using your shape water, or you're gonna try to push the boat with your swim speed?
Just my natural swim speed.
Okay.
Aquaman style.
Give me an athletics check. Okay. So you find that you're not really able to provide all that much thrust to the boat. In fact, the effort, not only does it not help the boat move forward, but you're also tiring yourself out significantly.
Man, I am wiped.
It was
My
the
dogs
spark
are
you just
barking.
got the boat.
Are the rows like a 2-person one, like those boats, or are they like a 1-person one?
No, it's got space for 2 people to row.
I'm guessing Ender weighs a lot though.
Yeah, I was gonna say me and Ender are the two heaviest. Like, could I like almost like tap her on the shoulder and like just motion her to come in, and then we'll just instead of like putting her in exhaustion.
Could I try to switch to shape water to alleviate my struggles?
You would need to be in the boat to do that.
Oh, okay. Then I will hop in the boat.
Okay.
Like, you're right, Deacon. I'll get in the boat.
All right. So with your use water or shape water ability, first of all, what does it look like when you cast that spell?
I'm in the boat and I reach my arms out, and on each side of it, it looked almost like, imagine like at the cloud in Dragon Ball Z that like propels people, except it's just water underneath us, like slowly lifting us, like gracefully.
Okay.
And leaves like a little, chemtrail behind us.
Awake?
Yeah. My marine times.
All right. Give me a Constitution check.
Okay.
So that's not a saving throw, though. That's a check. So right where it says, oh, you did the save.
That was Edwin, to be honest. That one, yeah. How do you do it?
You should be able to click on Constitution.
Oh, we were clicking on the numbers.
Yes. So yeah, you're able to use your magic to speed the boat up. It goes much more quickly, probably cuts the time in half for you guys as you row the boat. And this here is a waterway that goes all the way down here. So, you know, you could pass under the bridge and you could choose anywhere along that path where you would want to moor the boat.
I mean, it looks like we should almost moor the boat at the bridge and then take the road west.
It might be safe too to like leave the boat under the bridge if it's not getting like a lot of traffic, so that we know that we can just come back to it if we need it or something.
Could someone disguise or like hide the boat or have the ability to hide the boat?
In what way do you mean hide the boat?
You disguise it or like change the shape of it or something. Maybe you can use your mold earth to like another third or something.
Yeah, could I use my mold earth to kind of anchor it underneath the bridge to stabilize it?
So what would that look like? How would you shape the earth?
So after I'm assuming people are off the boat and I'm standing underneath the bridge and I can grab, 5-foot cube of earth. And I'm just gonna like pile some of it into the boat and like.
So when you're using these spells like mold earth or shape water, you don't have to think of them like pure 5-foot cubes. That's the relative volume that you can affect. So it is similar to when you're watching, you know, the benders in Avatar with water or earth. So you're able to shape things. It's just the speed at which you're able to do it, right? So like if you were in combat and you wanted to just like throw a wave of earth at your enemies, you couldn't do that because you can't move that much earth that quickly. But if you have the time, you could create an entire pyramid of earth or other shapes. So it's just a matter of how much time you want to devote to the task.
Let's see, it says instantaneous for an hour. I just need enough earth to weigh the boat down to kind of pin it underneath the bridge along the bank. So I'm just gonna slowly
Are you gonna bury the boat?
Sort of, but like stick it to underneath the bank of the bridge. Like gluing it there, like it's not going anywhere. Or or maybe I could do like a wall behind it so it doesn't float. I'm gonna do like a raised wall around it so it can't float anywhere. That probably seems better.
Like dry dock.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you're able to do that then. You don't even need a check. It's just a matter of how long it takes.
Okay.
So probably with that, it's going to take about 10 minutes worth of work, which is not that bad. So once you have that, then what are you guys doing?
So we probably like jut out from here, right? And probably start
going up,
following maybe something like that.
Okay. So you guys are following the road. Probably about now, it's about midday. And as you get here, everybody give me a perception check.
Mine won't let me minimize your share screen.
Damn, we suck.
It won't?
No.
Well, okay. Let me stop sharing for a minute then so you can do that. Does that help? Okay.
What am I rolling?
Perception.
I'll be back in 1 second. Hold on.
Okay.
He said, do you know how to minimize the shared screen?
Hmm?
Do you know how to minimize when it's a shared screen?
It wouldn't.
All right, so I'm gonna put it back up, and then. So usually, if you just like double tap at the top, does that do anything?
Or like put your mouse up there.
And it might be just because it's slow, so it might just take it back.
Hey, terribly sorry about that. What did
That's what I'm saying. It's glitching. So okay. This is still you.
Should we go to their house someday? Where's her other cat? Oh, it's on the couch.
Then listen, when I'm viewing yours.
It's still the
Right, but I need to actually see it.
You'll have fun today? Yeah. Hey James, can I have a hug, buddy? Thank you so much for coming over. You were such a good boy. Hey, thank you.
Why are you even sharing?
for the YouTube
You're
viewers.
such a good friend.
Okay.
You want to lay down? No, you don't want to go to sleep. I understand. I do too.
Oh wow, Amethyst and Ender and Gale, you guys didn't do well.
Nope.
I'm gonna argue Ender's a little distracted. He's got a lot of revelations going on. You know, I know all you see is those purple eyes, but he's got a 1,000-yard stare going right now.
And I just did a lot, so.
All right, so
Oh boy.
so
Very dark.
wait, can you guys see?
Just a black square.
Black square.
Yeah.
Characters.
Okay.
Or there's two different
Let
black
me
squares.
adjust that. What about now? Can you guys see?
No.
Same.
That's because none of you have vision on tokens.
Oh, now we can see.
Yep.
Or I think a forest.
But only on your screen. Oh, there he goes.
There it goes.
What are you doing?
Okay. Oh, the dynamic lighting is weird too.
I thought those were trees.
We're at a crossroads.
All right. So, so you guys are on this road. Go ahead and put the order or where you're grouping yourselves.
I mean, I think I should go in the lead because I'll take some damage, no problem. Or at least one part of the lead.
Are we assuming we're going to be about to battle?
It couldn't hurt. I mean, we might get
it might
ambushed.
be battle, it might be trap.
You know.
Or it might be nothing.
Can the only hear you?
Yeah, I'm going to send pork rinds out front.
I was gonna say, yeah, get him or her up front.
I would feel comfortable like being up front in these kind of environments, given my background.
Oh, as a druid?
Yeah.
Where are you
Okay.
going? Where are you going?
In the back.
Go all the way.
Like that.
Yeah.
That's not a bad order, I don't think.
I don't think so either.
Okay.
I think I'm going to actually put myself at the end just because I am bigger. Just so we have some big people in the front.
Keep thinking you're Tukes, and I'm like, what do you mean?
Hmm?
Or no, you're Tukes now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking of the character before.
Jelf, the elf.
Jelf. Yeah.
Oh.
Did you just say Jelf was my character before?
Or no, the frog one.
Yeah.
Babel.
Babel. Oh, R.I.P.
Yeah, you guys let Babel die.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Mountain Voices. You hear some rustling over here.
Uh-oh.
Anybody hear anything in that bush?
And would I be able to perceive that since I have enhanced senses?
Not with your roll, but once Mountain Voices points it out, you can take another look at it.
Can I use my keen smell to see if I recognize anything that might be there?
Give me a survival check. And you can have advantage because of your keen senses. Okay.
Wow.
So as you sniff the air in that direction, and also kind of keep your ears peeled, you notice that there's no, you don't see or hear any birds in the tree, but you can see there's something rustling there, and you get a faint smell of sulfur.
Ooh.
I'm gonna alert the group that something is disturbing the animals here, and it smells somewhat like the horned one that we know.
Is pork grinds acting out of the ordinary, being a bird?
No.
No? Okay.
Pork rinds is like, tweet, tweet.
Should I go check it out?
I'm guessing we can't see this thing, so I'm not sure if pork grinds would be any help to fly above and survey, but I can try.
You want to send pork rinds closer to it?
Yes. Can I send pork grinds out to survey and see if he can see anything from above?
Where are you sending pork rinds?
Right on top, right above the bush, like high above it, not in it.
Okay. I mean, the canopy of the bush is, you can't really see much through it, even through pork rind's eyes.
I wonder if pork rinds could just pretend to be a bird flying on the branch. I don't know if that'd be too dangerous.
Do you wanna send pork rinds in and have her be on the branch?
Yeah, and then can what's that like foresight thing I can do with pork rinds? Where I can see. Let me click it. Where's Pork Rinds' character sheet?
It's in there.
I always called it warging. I know that's like not the D&D term.
Oh yeah, limited telepathy. Yeah. Let me show that to the chat. Oh, that's communicating. I don't need to communicate. I just need to like see. Where you? Oh.
Well, it can show you an image of what's in there.
Okay. Yeah, I will do. Can I use my limited telepathy and I will just pretend Pork Rinds is like a regular forest animal flying into this bush.
Okay.
Okay.
So Pork Rinds, just chilling away, chirping. And then sure.
I'm gonna follow behind it since I'm aware that there's something there, and maybe like the rest of them might not be. So I would be a little bit more.
Oh wait, and then like someone
alert.
Who's standing next to me so that, like I can tell them what's going on. So I'm flying in. What do I see?
All right. So right now you just see kind of an empty tree. There's plenty of branches to be on, but it's very empty. And then
so far, nothing, guys. Sting.
So there is suddenly Pork Rinds is stabbed through the chest and gets out a single squawk before an image there's a shimmer in the air and a tiny imp with a stinger like a scorpion has pierced its tail through Pork Rinds, and it looks at you and it laughs. And then, so Pork Rinds is just outright like dead.
Oh no! But wait, isn't it floating within a cage? No. In the picture. Oh no! And like I see this, I'm like, like I grab my chest because I almost feel it myself.
Yeah, and then
and I too squawk. Yeah. That's like, are you chicken?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no!
So
I'm assuming the sheer force of that sting shoots Pork Rinds out of the bush, and it's just like doing the dramatic.
Oh no, it's impaled on the stinger. It went straight through it, and the thing just kind of pulls it out, and Pork Rinds just falls in a plop to the ground. And then
wow. Very sad. That little thing, I'm like much bigger than it.
Suddenly fire erupts around Deacon, Amethyst, and Ender as a creature shimmers into existence behind them. So Ender, Deacon, and Amethyst, each of you give me dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Why didn't it roll the damage?
Oh no. Wow.
Ooh. Okay, Amethyst, do you want to use an action point to reroll that?
Yes. I've sacrificed so much for this group. Come on. I pushed your boat. You sent in pork rinds?
Not a good session for Amethyst.
Oh, phew,
Okay.
just kidding.
So each of you save, and you only take half. So you take 10 fire damage. And then Mountain Voices, this creature appears right next to you, but you are a bit more prepared because you actually sensed that there was some kind of disturbance in your perception check. And so it tries to sting you similar to how it stung pork rinds.
Is there two of these little things?
No, I think there's some teleport here.
No, there are two.
Oh.
There's a second one. So even though you were prepared for it, Mountain Voices, it still hits you. So you take 6 piercing damage, and you've succeeded on the Constitution save, so you don't take any additional poison. But you do take the 3 poison from the initial attack. And then flying in the air, rising from the tree line is a large vulture-like creature, or a large black creature with vulture-like wings and a massive beak flying in your direction. And at that point, we will roll initiative.
Jesus.
Oh, wait, no, damn it. I did it wrong.
Oh, I didn't select my token. Shoot.
Yeah, select. Make sure you guys select your token before you.
Should I do it again or?
Yeah.
Mountain Voices?
Oh.
Do it again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why are my things not there?
Ugh.
Can I meet him first? Oh my god.
Wait, our hit points are back to...
Yeah, you're at max hit points.
Well, those of you who weren't blasted in the fire.
Dead.
Fuck.
What? I'm like second. Oh my god.
You're third.
Third?
Okay, let's make sure that everybody's in the turn order. Amethyst, Hooks, Deacon, Ender, Gale. Okay, it looks like everybody's in the box. Is that what everybody's seeing? Everybody's in here?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. So first we got the imps. So both of them vanish.
Wow.
Oh, I wanted to kill that little son of a bitch.
Yeah, for real.
Mountain Voices is up, monster on deck, Amethyst in the hole.
You have to click on it.
Oh, there's like a hotkey for it.
There was. Just click on it. So
We see the imps?
No,
Great.
they disappeared.
If I vicious mockery, oh, I gotta be able to see it. This is garbage. What if I put the cloud of daggers? Oh no, it'll hurt me.
How do you determine the distance between two things again?
There should be, so you see this guy right here?
Yeah.
You click on that and then
I see. Okay.
And I've got some kind of speed thing. Wait, what's this guy?
so that guy, I'll show you what he looks like. I hate how they have all this where it doesn't belong.
Ew.
I think it's at least 12 feet tall,
Man, that thing is ugly.
flying probably about 30 feet in the air, heading towards you.
Little pork rinds.
Maybe that's what pork rinds would have grown into had it not been insta-pwned. We could have had a cool boss on our side.
Had it evolved.
Yeah.
Does somebody want to be enhanced? The other thing I'm thinking about is clairvoyance, but I don't know if placing a sensor that could see or hear things is
It's not
help
gonna.
me.
It's not gonna be helpful.
That's pretty good.
Enhance ability is good for mostly for ability checks. If you're not expecting there to be many ability checks, then it's not really that helpful.
When the imp attacked me, I had to roll a saving throw. That wouldn't.
It'd be like next to it.
That's not the
They
same.
don't affect saving throws, just the ability.
Go ahead. Love you.
All right, Natasha, I got to put a time limit on it.
We're just gonna run. Are we trying to get to the intersection and turn right or left?
So it's just a representation. You guys are heading in this direction. There is this up path, but this down path isn't really there.
I'm also gonna cast shadow on something that I'm wearing and hide myself.
Okay. So you're casting shadow on yourself. This is going to be more helpful if you're in the shadow of something since it's daylight. So like if you were around trees or something else where there was shade, it could create a deeper darkness, but it's not going to overpower the sunlight.
I know. Nick made that observation. He drove home, right? Okay, good.
So Natasha, I'm going to skip your turn and I'll give you an opportunity to go in a minute. No, I don't want to slow things down too much. So,
Oh, after shadow, I was just gonna move to a tree.
okay, where are you moving? You're muted.
But so it's fine.
Yeah, I'm in the shadow.
Okay, so as you begin moving, you find yourself.
I didn't know that was a monster. I'm moving to a different tree.
That's fine, but anywhere you move. Okay, so where are you moving? You're muted.
Well, do I want to go to this tree? There's an imp here.
Just make a decision.
I'm in this tree's shadow. I didn't move far.
Okay. So then nothing happened. So you just moved and you cast shadow? Okay. So now the flying creature, he can fly a good amount. So let's see how close he gets. All right. He flies to about here. He's still 30 feet in the air. And that's his turn. Amethyst, you're up. Took's on deck, Deacon in the hole.
Okay, I'm gonna do my Ray of Frost on the smaller dragon.
On this guy?
Yeah.
So click it again, but do it with the other button.
Oh.
Which button?
On my core. Down, up here.
Okay. So that hits and you deal 9 cold damage.
Woo. And then, man, I feel like I should back up or something.
Also, its movement is reduced by 10 feet until the end of its next turn.
Oh, maybe we should hit the big one.
So,
well, you can do that on your turn. I'm gonna just move back a little bit, just to distance myself a tad, and that's it. End turn.
wait, you were here, or were you here?
Definitely within my speed. I didn't.
No, wait. Where did you start?
I think right.
Probably right there.
I don't know. I don't remember.
I was right where that pink dot is. Yeah.
Okay. So as you begin moving there, I
thought you said they were gone.
Oh, they're not gone. I never said that they were gone. I said that they had disappeared.
I was worried about that. He said they vanished, not. Yeah, disappeared out of existence.
So, Amethyst, you take.
Oh, wait, they're not even near me.
They were because you drew opportunity attacks. So you take 21 plus 17.
What?
So that is what, 38? 21, 17. Yeah. So you take 38 damage, and you need to make 2 Constitution saving throws.
Okay. And another?
Yeah. Okay. So you managed to avoid taking additional poison, but you feel those 2 stings, one in the back of your right shoulder blade, the other one closer to your shoulder, where your shoulder meets your neck. Both of them fairly tiny pricks, but now you have pain radiating from both wounds. And these 2 creatures begin laughing as they reappear. And then, anything else you're doing?
Wallowing in pain. Where did mountain voices go? We're dying.
She didn't technically hide yet.
A cowardly thing.
She needs an action to hide.
And
All right, so Tukes is up, Deacon on deck, Ender in the hole.
Okay, so Tukes is going to use Fireball on the flying guy.
Very nice. And it's too far away to catch anyone else in it.
Mm-hmm.
So put up the, can you roll the spell? Oh, there's another button right next to it that if you hit it, it will ask you to cast it and what level you want to cast it at. Here, I'll show you on your.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, I can't see it, your stuff from my screen.
Did I do it?
Mm-mm. No. Go up. So there's the info button and that button. That's one you want to click.
Click that.
Wait, okay. Actually, hit
This guy.
here, hit that again. Then hit the info button.
I did that.
No, the info button. And then just click Fireball. Yeah, and then submit. Okay. All right, so it fails its save. And what does it look like when you cast the spell?
So Tukes just waves his arms up and pulls them into the center and just makes this blast. And then it's just like a swirl of fire just going straight.
Nice. So Tukes, one thing that you do notice is as the monster pulls out of the fire, the fire seems to be less effective than you would have thought it would be. Okay. It still does damage, but not nearly as much as you would have expected.
All right.
Who did Tukes target? The flying, the larger one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then anything else you wanted to do?
Can I cast another thing? Or
if you use an action point, you can.
I want to use an action point and cast.
Can you
I'm
heal
gonna
me?
cast blur on myself. Oh,
Okay.
sorry, blur.
Uh-huh. Nice.
Then I'm good.
Can you put an icon on yourself so that I know that you're blurred?
That's a good spell.
It only lasts
If
like
you click
4
on your token,
Oh, wait, hold on.
and then there's a little circle right below your token,
Yeah.
and then you can choose a symbol.
Okay.
All right, so while you're doing that, Deacon is up. Enter on deck. Gale in the hole.
So, two quick questions. The creature just south of Ender, like what you said? That you said that was a dragon. Like, is it a
No,
worm?
no, I didn't say it was a dragon.
Can you
Amethyst
describe
said
him?
it was a dragon.
Okay, can you describe him?
Yeah, I actually have a picture I can show.
That'll work.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thank you. And then my second question is, the imp to the right of me, was that the one that dealt the opportunity attack on Amethyst, or would I not know that?
You would have seen both of them in the process of attacking as the magic of their invisibility wore off.
Okay. All right. So I know he can't get me again. So I'm going to move right here as I'm passing by Gale. I'm going to Gale, Deacon doesn't even make eye contact with Gale. He's unsheathing his Tearheart Great Axe and says, "Time to swat this fly out of the sky." And I'm going to go into a rage and frenzy. And I'm going to use the properties of like the throwing of the Tearheart Great Axe on the flying creature.
How far can you throw it?
It's 20 to 60.
Okay, so it's let's see, because it's 30 feet high.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
And it's 25 feet away. So it's within range for you to attack, but it will be at disadvantage because it's at long range. Anything over 20 is disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Like even like for the throw?
For the throw, yeah, because your axe, when you throw it, the 20 feet represents what is considered close range. So that's a normal attack. And then 60 feet is the very maximum distance that you can throw it. So between 20 and 60, it's considered long range. So those attacks are made at disadvantage.
Okay. Well, then in that case, if I move to right here, let me see. That'll be at 10 feet then.
Well, no, but it's still 30 feet up. So it's still going to be at disadvantage.
Sorry. I keep on forgetting the math of it all.
Mm-hmm. Here, I'm gonna do something to help.
Dungeons and geometry, okay? Pay attention.
So that should do it then, because that's 30 feet up. Oh no, it's still disadvantage. Well, I mean, I don't want to get too close to this. Yeah, no, I see what you mean.
Don't you have a 10-foot vertical?
As a dwarf, no.
Starting power forward for the Chicago Bulls.
I mean, you know what? I'm already raged. What the hell? I might as well. I'll go right next to it, and that'll save myself the disadvantage then.
What if you?
It's still 30 feet in the air. So even if you.
Oh, you're right. Well, I have to then.
Right, but you can go here or here, and it's going to be the same disadvantage.
Mm.
You're right. Okay, I'll go right here then. You're right.
Now you could also attack. Well, no, attacking recklessly is well. Can you put up your reckless attack ability?
Yeah.
All right. You might as well attack something.
So it is a melee weapon attack, even though you're using it thrown. So you would get advantage on it using your reckless attack, which would cancel out your disadvantage. So it would just make it a regular attack. But then all of your enemies have advantage on their attacks against you.
I think I'm going to forego that just because of the fact that I got that fire damage earlier, and I'm not sure how this battle's going to go.
Okay.
All right.
Go ahead and make your attacks. That one's a miss.
All right. Here's
what does it look like? What does it look like as the axe returns to your hand?
So this time, last time I did the hammer throw. This time I'm doing the like overhead, tomahawk throw, and it just like reappears once again, like as my hands are held up like this. The first one, and it just goes whooshing by this flying thing.
All right, that's just barely a hit.
I'll take it.
And then you have a bonus action attack.
Did he just like chop off a little toe?
No.
Toenail.
Maybe a toenail.
I thought the bonus action attack wasn't until my next turn. Per the.
Oh, right, because you used a bonus action to rage. You're right. You're right. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
No, I think I'm just gonna pick the icon for my frenzy. Let me see here.
Okay. All right. Ender's up. Gale on deck. Monster in the hole.
All right. So my only question to determine which way I'm going with this, for my hunter's mark, which I'm curious about using it against these potentially invisible creatures. I know it allows me to trail them, but like, is that like follow them slowly to find them later, or would it actually help me against their invisibility? Maybe.
It wouldn't help you against their invisibility.
Okay. Fair enough. So in that case, I'm still going to use it.
I think so, because they appear to attack
you. Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry.
They're visible right now, right? We can all see them.
Yes.
They attack them. Okay.
They are visible, right? Like
yes.
Okay, just check. Okay. So then I'm still going to use it, but instead I'm going to place it first on the Hellhound closest to me. And then I'm going to attack him.
Oh, is that Emily? Hey, Emily. All right, so you're going to attack the Hellhound?
Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
When are you going to start playing, Emily?
Maybe one day.
What, me play?
Yeah.
I don't have patience.
She's clearly been the puppet master this whole time. I'm just going to put this up here so you guys know what I'm talking about, but like.
Okay.
There and then. All right.
Track it does extra damage.
Enough.
Like whenever, even if we hit it, it does extra damage.
Only hit when he attacks. Like 1d6.
A lot of work.
Nice.
Who are you attacking?
The Hellhound?
Okay. Also include that D6 for the Hunter's Mark.
Oh, yeah. All right, let me do my wrist blade first. And then.
Kill that thing.
Now the hunter's mark, is it? So it also applies to that second attack.
Really? That's awesome.
Oh, awesome.
Damn.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, you're right. Whenever I hit it, that's true. Good call.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a lot of damage. Nice.
And then don't you have 2 attacks?
Isn't that, aren't those my 2 attacks with the sickle and the wrist blade separately?
Wait a minute, let me, because you have, because you're dual wielding, right?
That's correct.
What does it say for your ability to dual wield in your abilities? Okay. Is there another one?
Another what?
With
You could like, are you saying you could potentially like throw twice with each hand?
Because
So like when he attacks with his main hand.
okay, so yeah, it's a bonus action to do your hunter's mark anyway. So yeah, you did. So you did a total of 14, 17, 23 damage to it.
Woo! That Michael Jordan hit.
Okay. Anything else you're doing, Ender?
Only that I'm going to, no, I'm going to stay where I am.
Okay. Gale. And monsters and then mountain voices. Is that what you're going to do? Life tap?
Yeah, how do I cast it on a higher level?
So first, just don't click on the little button next to it. Click on the actual spell name. And then it should ask you what level you want to cast it at. No, not the button next to it. Or wait a minute. Do you have it as set as an attack spell?
Yeah.
It let us pick a level. Or do you set it there and then click on it? Or? No, it's a spell, so it's over here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you have it output as a spell card, not as an attack. Do it now. Okay, and who are you attacking with it?
That little guy behind Ender. And then I'm trying to heal Amethyst.
Okay. So you hit the imp. Killing it.
Yay.
And then so Amethyst gets temporary hit points equal to the damage inflicted. Right? That's what it says? So Amethyst, you're not healing, you're getting temporary hit points, 16 temporary hit points.
What if that's like after my regular hit points?
No, these go down first, and then
Cool. Ooh, thank you.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to.
There's a lot of background noise. Who is watching stocks?
I got it.
Sounds like you're listening to Mad Money.
Okay, so you're going to use your bonus action to shift?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move here.
Okay.
What are you shifting as?
I just become like kind of feral looking. And I get temporary hit points equal to my level plus my constitution. So temporary is, my level is 5 plus my constitution. So I get 8 temporary hit points.
Yep.
Cool.
And then
That's it, right?
I think that's, can I use an action point to try to attack again?
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right, I'm gonna use an action point. And then since I use the life tap, do I take a life tap spell charge down or a 3rd level spell charge down?
Well, you casted it 3rd level, so you need to reduce that by 1.
Okay, cool. Next, I am going to
Kill the other imp.
Yeah, why don't we go ahead and do the same thing? I'm gonna cast Life Tap again at a 3rd level on the other imp.
Ooh.
I don't know.
That misses.
Oh.
Okay.
So you still use the 3rd level slot, even though you missed.
Can I use my final point to do it again?
You can use an action point to re-roll it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
So now it's only going to be a 2nd level spell.
Well, no, you would re-roll it at.
Okay. Wait. So do you have to do it again, or?
So we're gonna keep that the 18 damage. We're just doing the re-roll.
Oh.
And the re-roll was successful.
Yay.
And he's dead.
So Amethyst gets 18 temporary hit points.
Well, okay, so temporary hit points don't stack.
Oh, okay.
So
it
either you got to give it to someone else, or Amethyst loses the 16 hit points you got last time, and instead now has, or 17, and now has 18.
Give it to someone else that has.
I'm gonna give it to Deacon.
Okay. So Deacon, you get 18 temporary hit points.
Thank you, sir.
I feel like that guy's gonna like
annihilate
him.
Yeah, because he was throwing stuff at him.
All right. Anything else?
You can move again.
Wait, let me take one of my spell slots down. Oh no, wait, never mind. We don't, right? Because I used up the final 3rd slot.
Right.
Right.
Do you want to move or anything?
So now that I've killed it and it's a little bit safer, I was here, right? So that was 5, 10 movement speed.
Okay.
That I wasted, and I have 40.
Yeah.
So 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna go back here.
Okay.
Actually, I'll go here.
Okay.
Okay.
So I can kind of see everybody and help. And then that's it.
All right. Now it's the Hellhound. First things first. All right. So the Hellhound is going to attack Ender. Ooh.
Damn.
So a chance for critical. Let's see if it succeeds. That definitely succeeds.
Oh, pray to Murray.
So that's going to be double max damage. So
Shit.
11 plus 12 is 23, 46.
Oh my God.
So you take 46 damage.
Fuck.
22 is piercing, and 24 is
Wait.
fire.
Oh, fire.
And then 51.
What does that mean?
With a special
I
effect happens.
know.
What does it mean? What does it mean?
You take a level of exhaustion.
Oh no.
Oh, that's not so bad. Thank God.
Oh God.
I mean, it seems fitting.
Don't I? I mean, okay, so I'm in vitality points already. Is that like an additional level, or how does
Yes.
that work?
So you're
So-
now at 2 levels of exhaustion.
Oh.
I had to open my mouth.
Fuck.
Now, wait a minute. Did you take away vitality points?
What do you? Did I lose vitality?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. But because it just stops at the health points after the first one.
Right. So the first, like,
First.
if any single attack would reduce you to less than your hit points, it doesn't bleed over into vitality points. You're just at 0 hit points.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm okay. So now because of the penalty, I'm at a level. The fact that I'm in vitality points does not mean I'm exhausted.
No. So you take a level of because whenever you drop to 0 hit points and you're in vitality, you have the staggered condition. So that means you have a level of exhaustion and you have 2 because of the critical hit. And then you also have disadvantage on any attempts to make offensive attacks against anything. Here, let me show you. So conditions, staggered. So when the players become staggered, when they have no more hit points and are left only with vitality, so they have disadvantage on attack rolls, saving throws that against the staggered creature's spells, abilities, or attacks have advantage. The staggered creature gains 1 additional level of exhaustion, and they're no longer staggered if they get at least 1 hit point. However, exhaustion must heal as normal.
Hmm.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Got it. And that's his turn. He doesn't have any more attacks. And the imps are all dead. So Mountain Voices is up. Monster on deck. Amethyst in the hole.
That could have been terrible.
Mhm.
Could have died.
My mistake. Okay. So I'm doing that for the moment. We are going to attack the Hellhound with a cloud of daggers here.
Is it hard for us to hit? Like, would I know that if I try to like hit the flying creature with a spell of mine, that it would be harder for me to do so?
There's nothing that would indicate it's more difficult.
Okay.
It was hard for me just because I can't throw that far.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So Hellhound takes 10 damage. He's not happy. He's still kicking though. Also, he no longer is slowed. Anything else Mountain Voices is doing?
Depends. Does the fact that I've used that reveal me relative to my shadow benefits?
Well, okay, so Mountain Voices didn't actually hide because it requires an action, the hide action. She used her action to cast Shadow, and then she moved. So she's not actually hidden.
Okay. Hypothetically, had she hidden before Cloud of Daggers, would that reveal her hidden position?
Yes.
So since she did Cloud of Daggers, can she hide now?
No, because she doesn't have an action unless she wants to use an action point.
She does not.
Okay.
Does she benefit at all from being in the vicinity of the shadow without having actively hidden?
No.
What is it like for you?
I'm new at this kitty cat thing, sorry.
Okay, so
Touching something.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah.
all right, so the creature flying in the air releases a terrifying screech. So Deacon, Gale, and Ender, each of you guys give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Oh no.
You're going deaf.
All right, so Gale, give me another roll.
For the same thing, Constitution?
Yeah, another Constitution. Okay, so it's not a critical fail, but it is still a fail. So Gale, you are stunned until the end of the monster's next turn.
Okay.
I mean, you can't move anything.
And then
Can I do anything to help you?
the creature
I don't know.
flies here and lands right next to Tukes.
Oh, fuck.
Does it say anything or look over? Or?
It is looking at Tukes with hungry eyes.
Menacingly looking.
Were you guys singing Eric Carmen, Hungry Eyes?
All right. Amethyst, you're up. Tukes on deck, Deacon in the hole.
Wait. Click on this. Change it.
Oh yeah, change it.
And Tukes hide in the shadows?
If she
Did it hit anybody?
if she wanted to use the hide action,
And one thing hit.
but she would need to also get somewhere where she could hide. Like the shadows will help, but she needs to have something to hide behind. So she would need to get away from the thing.
Oh, I know. I just wanted to see the. Oh, in the. I just wanted to put this in there now. I think I'm gonna do a cure wounds on myself since I'm. I know, but I just wanted to put it in the chat because I am severely beaten after the first attack. Oh, I can only do level 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She can only do level 1, right? She doesn't have like.
If she doesn't have any higher level spell slots, then yeah, that's the most.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
-1, -1 spell slot.
Oh yes, good call.
So you heal 11.
I heal 11.
Mm-hmm. Scroll up.
Okay.
4.
And then I'm not gonna.
No. It's cool.
I know. I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna end my turn after that.
Okay. Tukes is up, Deacon on deck, Ender in the hole.
Do something crazy.
Going to
Do something good.
I don't know if it's gonna be good, but I'm gonna use Nice Skull Splash.
Uh-huh.
Did I do it?
Yeah. So intelligence saving throw.
I have to roll that or
No, they do. He succeeds.
Boo.
how many extra points do I get?
You get 2 per session.
And he's landed.
Mm-hmm.
Can you shoot something at it?
That's what I'm looking at. I'm going to use my chromatic pulse.
Okay. Because it's a ranged spell,
Yeah.
you are at disadvantage because it's in melee range.
Okay. I'll still do it.
In the air?
Okay.
Does that mean like my range?
You know what? I'm going to say because you're using an action point to cast it, I won't force the disadvantage. So that hits.
Okay.
Wait, does that mean anybody that does a range attack because it's in the air?
No, because it's not in the air right now.
Oh.
It's right next to her.
Got it. Okay. I couldn't tell if it was like hovering.
I have to roll a d6.
That's right. It landed.
No, so wait a minute.
That's a cool spell.
Okay, so you do 7 cold damage, or no, wait a minute. 3 and 4. Wait a minute. Let's.
She does cold campfire?
What did she roll?
I don't know.
She has to roll with these.
Oh.
Ted Cooper.
Okay, so yeah. Okay, so you did. No, you don't. It's included in there. So you do 7 cold damage.
Where did we? Oh, because that was a wait. Okay.
7 random damage. And she has to roll a die.
So
this one.
You notice that the cold damage is also less effective.
Huh. That's cold and fire. Is this
cold and fire? Yeah.
Cross it off the list.
Yeah, I know.
No fire, no cold, no ice.
Anything else you want to do?
No, that's
no ice. Okay.
Okay. What's cool about this spell is if you're oh wait a minute, this is your that's a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. All right, Deacon, you're up. Ender on deck, Gale in the hole.
You have a stone. I'm stunned.
Okay.
I can't do anything.
Deacon is gonna. What's up?
I was just acknowledging Edwin's correctness in that he can't do shit right now.
That is correct. I am going to. Deacon is going to run over here, and I will get 3 attacks of the Tearheart Great Axe. Now that he's in frenzy mode,
Wow.
which he'll be throwing. And now you said it was landed, right? So there's no disadvantage.
Well, let's see how far it is.
Uh-oh.
Oh wait, hold on. I thought I measured that out. Let me.
Yeah, it's 15 feet.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
It's within your normal range.
Okay, I thought so. All right, so.
Doing something crazy.
Oh. Can I spend an action point to re-roll that?
Okay.
All right. spending 1. Here's the first attack.
I mean, a 13 hits the imps, but there's no. I'm sure that does not.
Well, that was a 19 though, because it's at advantage, right, for the frenzy.
No.
The rage.
No.
Or for the spirit of the.
It's reckless attack. You didn't reckless attack. You said you frenzied.
Oh, I thought like all rage attacks were advantage, or no?
No, only if you do reckless attack, and that costs, like, if you do that, then yes, you attack with advantage, but then all creatures get advantage on attacks against you.
No, you're right, and I definitely did not want to do that. Well, I mean, I haven't taken any damage, and plus I got those 18 hit points, but whatever, that's fine. All right, so that's number 1. All right, let's keep this train going. Hopefully it gets better.
One at a time.
That's not a hit.
Oh my god.
All right, 3rd time's the charm. Critical.
Oh, please.
That one hits.
All right.
I'm just imagining him just like foaming at the mouth, throwing.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like constant throws right now at this point.
Like ghosts and goblins just whipping stuff.
Anything else you're doing?
No, I think that'll be it. How is the winged beast looking?
Fine.
Fine. Okay. All right. Well,
probably better than the rat.
My next turn, I might start praying to Murray, but I am done with my turn.
All right. Ender is up. Gale is stunned. Monster in the hole.
Until the next turn.
Oh man.
And just confirming that my staggered status also applies to non-traditional attacks like my acid spray.
Yes.
Okay, got it. All right. So I'm still going to attack my two-handed weapons, classic, not the acid spray, versus the Hellhound fella.
Okay.
So here we go.
See his leg.
So the first one hits, second one misses. Only roll 1d6. Well, it's the 4, so you deal 12 damage.
I mean, that's a lot.
The creature is still standing, but it looks pretty weary.
This one?
Mm-hmm. The Doge.
I wonder if he like hid behind that stump, if that would help.
Anything else you're doing?
Yes. Can I also, my math says I roughly can use my hunter's sense on the larger flying creature to divine any immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities of it.
Okay, put that in the chat. So that requires an action.
Mm.
You already used your action.
Not a bonus action. My bad. All right, good call.
That would have been cool.
If you have any action points, you can take another action by spending an action point.
Let me go ahead and do that. I'll use one of those.
Okay.
You should just kill it.
So
I think or the flying.
On the flying thing. Yeah. Figure out what it's weak against.
So the monster has resistance to cold, fire, lightning, and bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks.
What about acid? Have we done acid yet?
It has no resistance or immunity to acid. It is immune to poison and the poisoned condition.
Jeez.
Damn, this seems pretty.
So you hurt its feelings?
Where's that bard?
So since the my axe is magically infused, does that count as a magical slashing attack?
Your axe is a magic weapon.
Okay, I just want to make sure that counts then. All right.
Yeah.
Yes. Maybe.
All right. Anything else you're doing, Tino?
No, I'm gonna hold my position. Thank you.
Okay. Gale is stunned. And the Hellhound. He regains his fire. So the Hellhound is going to move here. And Tino or Ender and Deacon, give me dexterity saving throws. Deacon, yours are at advantage because of your danger sense or whatever it's called.
Yeah, danger sense. You said dexterity?
Yeah.
That was pretty clutch, Ender.
Yeah, so Ender, you take 10 points of fire damage. Deacon, you take 21.
Okay.
Oh, but he's got those temporary hit points, right?
Deacon does, I think.
Yeah. Sweet.
Wait, then what's the top number?
Those are the temporary hit points. And the red ones are like your actual hit points.
Ender doesn't have any?
All right. Mountain Voices,
That's
you're
awesome.
up. Monster on deck, Amethyst in the hole.
He's like about to die.
Got it.
All right, so Mountain Voices is seeking the higher ground. She's going to scamper up into the tree that she's at the base of.
Okay.
I guess I can move up if that helps, but otherwise, so she's taking a different position, but still going to try another cloud of daggers on our monster friend in the sky. Not the
He's not in the sky.
What?
He's not in the sky. He's right on the ground next to Tukes.
In that case, in that case, going to try a. No, you know what? Let's stick with the cloud of daggers here because she seems pretty big instead of trying to push her. So I'm going to try another one of those. I believe I still have a couple of those left.
You want me to put the blanket on you?
Okay, so where are you putting the cloud of daggers? Like here? Can't hear you.
I was thinking like here, so for less risk to mount to Tukes. Sorry, did you hear that?
Yeah.
Is it allowed to move like that and just? Oh, okay.
Anything else Mountain Voices is doing? No? Okay. So
Not right now, no.
All right, so roll the cloud of daggers again. Okay. So the monster is gonna move right here. Oh, no, not there. Okay, hold on, let me fix this.
He's off the map.
Yep. Get off of me.
Come here, baby.
And then it's gonna use, let's see, 15 feet.
Shouldn't matter.
Yeah, it's not gonna do that. All right, so it's gonna begin attacking Tukes. So it has disadvantage on its attacks because of your blur. So first attack.
Since it moved, does Tukes take any sort of attack against it?
No, because it didn't leave her threat range.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit you, Tukes?
Hit me, right?
Yes.
No, your armor class is 16.
Okay. So you take 11 piercing damage, and you also
spell save DC. That's what I'm looking at, right?
no.
What am I looking at?
Your armor class.
So that's why that
I'm on the wrong page.
ability that you had that raises.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 13.
Okay, so you take 11 damage, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. So unfortunately, your blur spell goes away because you couldn't maintain concentration after the attack. And it's going to continue, and it's going to attack you now with its talons. Dealing 14 slashing damage.
Damn.
And then I'm just going to mark that Mountain Voice is in the tree. She's 15 feet up.
Oh, she's in the tree? Okay.
All right, Amethyst, you're up. Tukes on deck, Deacon in the hole.
Okay. Can I move? Okay. I'm gonna step over one, and if I do Ray of Frost on the Rat Wolf, where I'm at now, will I hit, is it Deacon or Ender?
No.
Okay. Okay.
All right, go ahead and describe how this guy bites it.
All right, so he was already unhappy before. He was just kind of like swaying and looking threatening, and then I shoot my Ray of Frost at it, and it just literally froze and then broke as if it was, what's that? Liquid nitrogen. It just shattered into pieces.
Terminator style.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh, wait, and then I want to use a bonus action to use Sanctuary, and I will throw that in the chat so you guys can see, and try to heal. Who was dying more? Was it Ender or Deacon? Probably Ender, right?
But it's not going to attack.
Oh, that's
right. What it does.
Oh, wait. Oh. Within range against attack until the spell ends. Oh, so because I killed it. Does it move?
So you
wait.
So like if it tries to attack Tukes, it has to successfully pass a wisdom save. If it doesn't, it has to choose somebody else to attack.
Are you saying they're not within range?
No, you can do it on them,
Uh-huh.
but do you think the creature is gonna skip these two people, come over here and try to attack them?
I don't know, but I know they have much more life than
Okay.
the other guys. So I'm gonna use it on, who is this?
Ender?
On Ender. And then do I have to actually like hit or go with it like
You
this?
already did. You already did.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, so who are you sanctuarying?
Ender.
Okay. So Ender, mark something on your character. Well, Ender's not there, so I'll do it. So Ender is sanctuaried. Also, can you take off your blur token?
Is that what that was? That orange dot?
Yeah.
Anything else you're doing, Amethyst?
I'm gonna step over. Oh no, I can't. Can I move again?
You can move.
Okay, I'm just gonna step over once more. Okay,
As long as you haven't used your entire movement speed.
No, I think I moved 5 feet the last time, so this will be another 5 feet.
Okay.
I'm done.
All right, Tukes, you're up. Deacon on deck. Ender in a hole.
I'm just gonna move.
You're not gonna try to.
Do you want to use your action to disengage? Because then you won't draw an attack of opportunity.
I already used both action points.
No, an action.
Oh, sure.
Because are you planning to cast a spell or anything?
If I could do both at the same time, yes.
Well, you can move and cast a spell, or you can move and disengage. You can't do both, unless the spell is a bonus action.
I will move and cast a spell.
Okay, so you're going to draw an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Okay. So before you move, he's going to take a swipe at you with his talons, dealing 60 slashing damage.
So I'm on vitality points. It doesn't carry over, right?
Right. What's
I don't know how many vitality points I have.
You have a little bar over your character.
Oh, did I use a spell slot when I did that?
You have 17 vitality
cool.
points.
Okay.
So, but what spell were you wanting to cast?
The acid arrows.
Okay.
That's the thing, it has to be a range.
Right.
So I need distance.
Okay. Well, now you're in the staggered. You have the staggered condition, so your attacks are going to be at disadvantage.
You didn't tell me that.
Well, I didn't know that you were going to be. I knew you were going to be hit, but I didn't know how much damage you were going to take.
Uh-huh. All right, I'm gonna move.
Okay.
Over here. And then I'm gonna just do my thing.
Okay.
Can I just sanctuary like any time, like over and over?
It takes it off before you did it.
Oh, nice. So you hit and deal 10 acid damage.
Yay.
Finally.
Wait a minute. Let's see.
Do you have any bonus?
Wait, you do yeah, 10 acid damage. All right. Anything else you're doing?
No, that's it.
All right. Deacon, you're up. Enter on deck. Gale in the hole.
Deacon is throwing himself into the fray once again and moving right here.
Dang.
And I'm going to just unleash attacks with the great axe once again. What a surprise.
Okay.
This is going to be obviously up close damage.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'm going to actually recklessly attack this time. Do you want me to throw it in the chat or no?
No, it's fine. I know what it is.
Okay.
Miss.
All right, I got two more.
Oh my god.
All right.
You got this, Deacon.
You have
All
to
right.
roll that again to see if it's a critical, like a confirmed critical fail.
Do you want me just to roll an actual dice or the
No,
tear
no,
heart?
no. Roll the attack again. That is a critical fail. Roll a D100.
Can I get out of this by using an action point or no? Or you know what? No, forget it. I will save the action point.
Okay.
Roll a D100.
Yes.
God.
You can roll a fuck.
That's a cool die.
Lisa gave me a dice like that before.
36. What does it mean?
I'm worried.
Okay, attacker. Okay, so now your speed is reduced to half until you get magical healing.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me make an icon of that on Deacon as well.
Who's that? Can't see. Oh, that's right.
Okay. And I still have one more attack, right? After that critical fail.
Yes.
All right. This one's got to do it.
15 or 20?
Fail.
Oh, but
missed all three.
Okay. I will use my I will use my last action point to do one more attack.
Well, you can use an action point to take a whole action. So you could do 3 more attacks.
Then I will gladly do that after that debacle. All right. Here we go again. It's like the last one didn't even happen, except for the.
Right.
All right.
Okay, so that one hits for a whole 5 damage.
All right. We got 2 more coming, right?
Yeah.
Yes!
Oh!
Big money.
All right, roll it again.
Oh.
No, you're attacking recklessly, so that is a confirmed crit.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay.
Advantage.
So roll a D100.
Yes. Something crazy.
Secret achievement. Oh, I thought.
Triple max.
Woohoo.
Wait, what does he do?
You do it triple max instead of double max. So your great axe normally does. Wait.
Whatever that is.
So that's normally 16. So 16
Holy cow.
times 3.
What? Something with a
48.
9? Or
You deal 48 damage.
something with an 8.
Thank
And that is
God.
enough to slay the creature.
What?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
An action point well spent.
Can he describe how he's
I'd say so.
Yeah, go ahead and
Break it
describe how he meets his end.
So I had that one slash that brought him down a little bit. And then since I had never done it before, I want to do like, as he's on the ground, Deacon's going to perform the Tear Heart ritual. And I just sent it all to you, like what he looks like on the phones. He pulls off just one gauntlet. He puts on his hand. It's been bloodied. And he just like screaming, just drives it into the creature's chest where the heart would presumably be, and then just rips it out with that gauntlet and then holds it up screaming, ripping
Nice.
out the creature's heart.
Because you sound like you're coked out right now.
The Tear Heart ritual, hence the name of the clan.
All about family, right? That's good stuff. I like that.
And yeah, we'll see how the rest of the battle goes, but I'm done with my turn.
The rest of the battle, that's all.
That's it.
Oh, well, in that case, then I want to hand over the heart of the creature to Amethyst and say, for pork rinds.
Oh, we pour the blood out in memory of pork.
R.I.P.
Yes. Hooray! I can't believe nobody died.
Wow, pork rinds feels really terrible.
Well, besides, sorry, no human. Oh, no one's really human.
Nobody important died.
Yeah. Well, I'm surprised pork rinds lasted this long, to be honest.
All right.
Scary. Ender, while you were gone, I sanctuaried you just in case. But we didn't need it.
And then, so we are done with the combat.
Do we just pass out and just like heal?
Do you want to just pass out and heal? Is that the best move?
Is it still midday?
I would say, should we try to get out of the forest?
Yeah.
I mean, I would say keep going, but I know some of you guys are really beaten up.
Well, you guys are about here, and it's still only like the afternoon.
Okay. Can I, since we're out of combat, can I throw out some enhancements since I didn't do that prior?
Well, most of your enhancements are already out.
What do you mean? Like my...
People already have them.
They do?
Mm-hmm. I think Deacon has like a +1 magic damage.
Yeah, Deacon has one.
I do.
Oh, did I give this out unbeknowingly?
Well, no, they last until you take them back.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Yeah, and I have an armor enhancement too.
Do I have one? Or was I just so generous? I didn't even give one myself.
I thought I had an armor one too, but I don't know.
Okay, then never mind on that. Can we heal anybody during this time?
Should we do a short rest? Just like gather ourselves?
Yeah, you guys can do a short rest. And then you can spend hit dice if you want.
For like a healing drop?
How much do you heal during a short rest?
So you can spend hit dice. So on your the first page of your character sheet, there should be a spot where it says hit dice. And if you click it, then it will roll a number and you'll heal that amount and you reduce the hit dice by 1.
Okay.
Hit dice recover at half your level per short rest or per long rest.
Can I do a healing drought on myself?
You can do a healing drought on everybody.
Everybody?
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah, you can give everybody a healing drought. The thing everybody just has to remember that once they do that, they're not going to be able to use it until you complete another short rest. So technically, Sam, you can give everybody a healing drought, then take a short rest. Then you can give everybody another one, but they wouldn't be able to get another healing drought until new short
rest. I think 2 is plenty for now. But yeah, that'd be great if everyone could benefit from that. We will do that.
Okay, so that is, so everybody roll 2d8.
Okay.
And then that's, or wait a minute, actually, everybody roll 4d8.
What? Dukes.
Because you came over here, baby.
That's what?
Okay.
So I rolled it incorrectly the first time.
That's fine.
And then do one for you.
I never got it.
You want to just roll 3d8 and then add the 7 in? Never mind. You already did it. All right. So,
now we short rest.
Wait, where's Gail?
Oh,
is Gail gonna?
I was not touched during that whole battle.
Oh, well, la-di-da.
All right. Is there anybody else that's still not at full health?
I'm still not.
Oh yeah, Mountain Voices.
I only take half of the benefit from that, so I'm going to take 12. So yeah, I've still got plenty of health to recover.
What about Mountain Voices? Was she hit?
I don't think she was. Or no, she was. She was.
She got hit early on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Heal her.
Boom. All right. So then, Who still has, so Ender, you still have some hit points to heal. Who else has hit points to heal?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
So, Okay, so for those of you who still have some healing to do, you can spend hit dice. So Tukes, you already spent 1 hit dice, so you heal 6 more.
Do they reset every session?
I don't know.
No, they reset at half your level's worth per long rest.
Okay.
So if you use all of your hit dice, next time you get a long rest, you only get back half of your hit dice.
So we just roll a d8 then?
So on the front of your character sheet, it has a hit dice. You click on the hit dice, and then it'll roll it for you, and then you subtract 1 hit dice.
Okay. Nice. So another 13. What's that?
42.
Okay. Close to being fully healed. Wait, was the hit dice the short rest?
That you can roll as many hit dice as you want during a short rest.
Oh, during a short rest. That's how we're healing during a short rest?
Yeah, so other than your healing droughts, then you're using your hit dice during a short rest.
Got it. No, because I'm gonna give everyone another round of healing droughts.
No, so that was all of it, because your healing droughts are 2d8 per drought. So I had everybody roll 4.
Okay.
Oh, got it. Okay. I'm good for now.
Also, Mountain Voices has the Song of Rest ability. So everybody also rolls a d6 and adds that to your healing.
Cool.
I'm at full, so I'm okay.
I need it.
Yeah, roll a d6.
Roll me. Nice. Everything helps.
All right.
Do we recover spell slots and short rests?
No.
Okay.
Not unless you're a wizard.
Okay.
My healing would go to my vitality points first, though, right?
Yes. So Tukes, how many spell slots did you use in that last battle?
I used 1, 2, 3. No, 3.
Dang, we can heal pretty nicely without a full rest.
Wait, I know you used a 3rd level slot for Fireball and a 2nd level slot for Blur.
Yes.
And then what else?
I used the Acid Arrow.
Okay, Acid Arrow, that's a 2nd level spell.
And the Nystole Splash.
Nystole Splash, that's 1st level, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you got 3, 7, 8. So you're 5th level. So you can get back 3 spell levels. So that could be 1 3rd level slot, a 2nd level slot, and a 1st level slot.
Okay.
But really, that's it.
By doing what?
Just because of your rest, because you have one of your abilities is
so 1/3
arcane recovery.
2nd.
No. So you 3 spell slot or 3 levels worth. So 1 3rd level slot.
Oh, okay.
Or a 2nd level. So a number of spell slots that add up to 3.
Gotcha. Okay.
And you can do that once per day during a short rest. Okay. So, does anybody else still need healing?
I definitely do. I'm not sure how to read my readout for after that hit point because I got a 7 and a 1.
I need healing, but I don't want to use
For what?
I rolled a hit dice, and on my screen it shows I got a 1 and a 7. But
yeah.
Which one is the increased amount of health? Or the number? How much I goes up?
Both. So the D6 you rolled for this Mountain Voices Song of Rest. So you get that additional hit point back. And then you spent a hit dice and regained 7 hit points. Toops, are you at full health?
Mm-mm. But I have enough that I'm comfortable.
Okay, so you don't want to spend any more hit dice. Okay. What about Amethyst? Are you at full health?
Almost, like 6 away.
Okay, so you don't have to spend more hit dice if you don't want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass.
And then Ender, it sounds like you have more hit dice that you're gonna spend.
I'm debating it right now.
Okay.
I got 10 hit points currently. I've got 2 hit dice left.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a time? Is there like a limit on when I can use it? Or do I have to use it?
You have to use it during your short rest.
All right, I'll use one more.
Okay. So you guys have been taking a break. You're catching your breath after that battle. You see these 3 creatures before you now. One having had its heart ripped out by Deacon in a very graphic and dramatic way. I don't know how your characters reacted to that, but it's pretty metal.
I handed it to Amethyst. So
And handed it to Amethyst. And so I don't know if Amethyst, if that's a normal thing, just accept that hearts of your enemies.
I said, thank you very much. To not offend him. Maybe it's part of his culture. And, during our short resting, can I just use Mold Earth to like give Port Grands a proper burial?
Yeah, absolutely.
I will do that. And then I will place the bleeding heart on top.
Okay.
And pour some everlasting wine.
R.I.P.
Yes.
All right. So you guys, what else are you guys doing now? Anything before you start back on your way?
Press on. I mean,
for not being in the forest, that was crazy. Like we were on a road, essentially, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do we just keep chugging forth?
I say we go to Krezek, keep moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's too dangerous to stop here.
Great.
Okay. So you guys begin heading forward. It actually fairly soon after this, you see a cart drawn by a horse heading towards you in the opposite direction. It is a black horse being driven by, or a black cart being driven by a black horse. And it looks like there's a person on top of the carriage who is directing the horses or driving the horses.
But this is definitely not the one we saw previously before our invite.
That's what I was imagining too.
Wait, was there anything of value on the creatures that we killed?
I don't know. Nobody said that they looked at anything before leaving.
Shit.
Actually, I think it's about time for me to call it.
Like some dragon scales?
I don't know.
Can you wait just a few more minutes?
Okay. As they're approaching, are they looking at us or saying anything?
So first of all, they are not the same horse and carriage that invited you to Castle Ravenloft. That carriage was a 2-horse carriage. Although it was black, driven by black horses, the horses also had red eyes.
And wouldn't only me and Ender kind of just look at each other like, is that the same thing we saw way back when? And then Ender's just like, no.
So the person, wait, am I on the right screen? So yeah, so the person driving the cart, this is what he looks like. He's dressed very well. He is an older gentleman, probably in his 50s. And as his cart grows closer, he looks at you and with a smile that doesn't quite reach his eyes, he begins saying, "Hail, travelers! Have you heard the good news?"
What good news, my brother?
Why, our very own master, Count Strahd van, what is it? Strahd van Zarevic. Strahd van Zarevic has chosen a bride. He is set to be married in next month.
Oh.
Where is the location of the wedding?
Why, the wedding will be at Castle Ravenloft, of course. And there will be a great feast and parade in his bride's honor.
Do we know who the bride is?
Why, Irina Kolovic, whatever her name was.
And then I look at Ender again with a look of concern.
Yeah, Irina Koliana.
You don't say.
Yes, the daughter of Baron Kolyanovic of Barovia.
Are any invited to the wedding?
Why, certainly at the parade and festival in their honor. All will be welcome at the feast.
When is the wedding scheduled?
Why, a month from now. 1 moon from today.
Well, this is a joyous occasion. Thank you for letting us know.
Indeed it is. Also, if you happen to be passing by Kresk, I have heard that a young boy was risen from the dead. I don't know if that is true, but there are rumors. Very interesting. Quite the miracle of the Morning Lord, if it is true.
Wow, indeed.
How intact was this young boy after he was risen?
Oh, I do not know the details, sir, and I do not actually know if it is true, but I have heard it on my travels. I am just coming from Kresk myself, having given the great word of Strahd's marriage, of Count Strahd's marriage.
Well, thank you. Maybe we'll see you at the wedding. It should be quite the event.
Indeed it shall be, sir, and good passage to you and yours.
Bye.
And he goes about on his business. Oh, he did also say that his name is Vasily van Holves.
You guys want to keep on going to the town?
Yes.
Okay, sounds good.
And then as we're walking, like obviously, I feel like only me and Ender would know who Irina is. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Gail was there as well.
Oh, were you?
I thought he was Theobald at that point.
No, because you guys still had Gail when you were fighting the druids.
Oh, yeah.
And Gail was at Castle Ravenloft during that whole thing.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Where Babel died.
Alive?
Because you guys let her die.
Irina or?
Babel.
Oh, Babel.
We're talking about Babel now.
I can't remember. Did Irina like escape last time we saw her?
Didn't we give her to Baron?
Yeah, we gave her. We
Oh.
traded her for food.
We gave it.
Tough choice.
Well, she was very ill from whatever
Women's problems.
whatever the druids had done to her. And so she was like experiencing seizures and fevers. And when you guys were at Castle Ravenloft, Strahd's right-hand man, Rahadin, took Irina away as you were
Right.
as you were kind of corralled into the banquet hall.
Right, and we were kind of were like, whatever, and forgot about it.
Yeah, we were just worried about us surviving.
Right. Huh. Should we say we explain that to the rest of the group who might not know who Irina is? Outside of an earshot of Vasily. Hopefully he had long passed.
I mostly just wanted you to hear that if you want to go to bed now.
All right, guys, I'm calling a night.
Okay, bye.
Night.
Bye, good night.
Bye.
Love you. All right. So anything else you guys are doing before you continue on to Kresk?
I'm wondering who that boy is. Is that boy that
Shitty boy?
shitty boy?
Wait, what are you guys saying?
Oh man. Have we got a story for you on the way to Kresk?
Wait, should we go back to the beast we killed and see if there's anything of value on them?
Probably.
Like I thought about it, but like I just wasn't thinking that there would be anything of value on. Yeah. I mean, we could if you want to present that to the group.
You know, such exotic beasts, their fur might fetch good coin in town.
Well, that rat wolf I like shattered with ice. So you'd only have to collect.
We know that one beast does not have its heart.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to go back?
Support grinds.
You could skin it or something.
For like armor?
Just to like sell it, or I don't know.
We can always, hey, you can never be short on gold.
Yes. We didn't get too much farther than the beasts, right? Like we don't.
Oh, you guys could backtrack if you want.
Okay. Can we backtrack and observe the beast for anything to take? Like, did it have like scales we can use for armor, or talons we can make daggers out of, or anything special?
I mean, possibly. You would need some kind of workshop or tools in order to do it, though. So do you want to take their corpses, or do you want to take parts of them and bring them along with?
Can I use my survival skills to try to, like, since I'm like a hunter, to know what are the pieces to take, the important ones?
Well, I guess it depends on what, I mean, is there anything specific that you're trying to make out of these things?
I mean, that one large thing seemed resistant to fire and cold, so maybe its hide seems like it would be important. So something that we can use, like if I try to skin it or something.
Yeah, give me a survival check. Okay. I mean, you couldn't be for certain if harvesting its hide would confer any of these benefits to the wearer. It's certainly possible, and you've definitely heard of mages and artificers that have done this, because, you know, magical creatures can oftentimes imbue those properties into items that are made using their flesh or their bones. and it's certainly large enough. You would need quite some time, though, if you wanted to harvest its skin.
You think it's
Because
worth it right now?
I would want to, but what do you guys think?
I think we should just keep moving. This is like an unsure thing, and we don't even know like it's gonna do what you think it might.
I wouldn't mind keeping moving as well too, I guess, but
Okay.
so, just as a point of reference, for a skilled hunter, which I assume that Gale is, it takes about 20 minutes to skin a deer. So it probably would take about an hour because one, it's not a creature that you're familiar with in terms of skinning it, but also it's quite a bit larger than a deer.
we can spare an hour. It's up to you, Gale, I guess.
We could keep moving. It's fine.
Were you hoping it dropped gold or something?
No, I just from observing all of our attacks not being effective against it, maybe thought, hey, that's pretty neat. Maybe we want that.
And I mean, Amethyst is an artificer, so I mean, it's within her wheelhouse to be able to create magic items, and it certainly could be useful. So I'm not trying to dissuade you from it, but you would either need to skin it here or bring it with you.
I just keep moving.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
I mean, you're the one with the skills. Okay, we can keep moving. What?
Yeah.
Right.
I don't want to get hung up on these what ifs.
What about the imps? Those are small enough to put in your pocket if you want.
I'm gonna take those.
Don't sting yourself now.
Yeah.
Want those sweet stingers.
All right. So.
Oh, while we're walking, could we explain about that boy that we thought
Go for it.
They might be resurrecting?
Go for it.
Do you know more of it? I forget.
No, Theobald knew more.
Theobald?
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember this.
No, that was Gale.
No, it was Theobald.
Theobald didn't make it out of the death house.
Right, but they saved. No, he made it out of the death house, didn't he?
No, Theobald killed himself on the altar in the death house.
So the child was afterwards? Okay.
Yeah. That was way after.
So
the Moon Pie kid, right?
Yeah.
Moon Pie kid, yes.
This kid is being sold by his parents in exchange for something that altered their mind state.
Right.
So I wanted to save him. So we left him at a church, which may or may not have had some sort of creature in the basement that may or may not have been the son of the priest that was being kept supernaturally alive.
I think, wasn't he a vampire? Like, or something?
We didn't know, right? Like, I think we knew he was like magical, but we didn't know like what he was or
the priest.
I thought his father had like locked him up to like prevent him from like indulging his bloodthirsty urges or something.
Yes, at night, right? Or something.
Something like, yeah.
Something was eating people at night. And then we were carrying this boy, and then why was he shitty? Was he just like, what was that from?
He was just very scared all the time.
I think he like pooped on himself one time or something.
Yeah.
So these are some of the relevant players that you're talking about. And then there's also this guy.
We have a picture of the boy. Yeah. Looks like Bobby Hill. Yeah, I wonder if it's that kid. But what would the odds of that be?
Yeah.
Why is this not working?
He still has my glider, you know.
What glider? Oh, your sugar glider?
Penny.
Oh, that Babel gave you?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Yeah, so we left him with like a little
We left them with Penny.
little sugar glider
Yeah, to keep them.
company.
Yeah.
And we just left him with the priest, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have a habit of doing that, unloading folks on others.
Yeah, I believe you left him with
Or did we rescue him from the priest?
Oh no, yeah, we rescued him from the priest, right?
no, you
No?
rescued him from the
From his
lady
parents.
selling the pies,
Yeah.
Right.
because that lady was going door to door selling pastries, and for the people that couldn't pay, she, which Lucian's parents were among them, said, okay, well, give me your boy.
And then we
Yeah.
bought him back, right?
No, we left him with a different church, not the church with the vampire's son.
This is the person that you left him with.
Yes.
He seems anti-vampire.
So yeah, this is Father Donovich in Barovia, and then this is his son, Doru,
Right, so we didn't leave him with that
No.
priest.
who is trapped beneath the floorboards. And then this is Lucian, the pooper, who was left with Father Petrovich.
Much
Malachi.
better. Not scary looking at all. Anybody have questions? I guess it'd only be for, well, I guess it'd be for Deacon, Tukes, and Mountain Voice. No,
Mhm.
was Mountain Voices with us?
Mm-mm.
No. But,
That was Handcuffer at the
Yeah.
time. Yeah.
but then again, what are the odds? of
Well,
that?
Mountain Voices was there when you guys were bringing Lucian to Balakai, but she wasn't there to meet Lucian originally.
Okay.
All right, so I guess we keep rolling to the
Mhm.
town. Find out what's going on.
All right, so
Yeah, we can finally see Ash after a long time.
Yeah.
I forget who Ash is.
Remember he helped
Ash
us
didn't
find
say he was going to
Ah,
Kresk.
What?
Ash didn't say he was going to Kresk.
No?
No, he said that he recommended that you guys go to Kresk.
Hmm.
Because he heard stories of somebody that might be able to help.
Oh,
Well,
then
I mean,
I guess we'll see the people that possibly resurrected a boy then.
yeah, if you think someone there can help us and there's someone there resurrecting people,
Maybe
that's the
yeah.
person that we're supposed to look for.
Well, it says the previous Father Donovich recommended we check out the church over there because it'd be a safe place to go. That might be a good place to start.
Oh.
Yeah. Maybe he headed there with the boy.
Okay, so the road branches north and climbs a rocky and escarpment, ending at a gatehouse built into a 20-foot high wall of stone, reinforced with buttresses every 50 feet or so. The wall encloses a settlement on the side of a snow-dusted mountain spur. Beyond the wall, you see the tops of snow-covered pines and thin white wisps of smoke. The somber toll of a bell comes from a stone abbey that clings to the mountainside above the settlement. The steady chime is inviting, a welcome change from the deathly silence and oppressive fog to which you have grown accustomed. It's hard to tell at this distance, but there seems to be a switchback road clinging to the cliffs that lead from the walled settlement to the abbey. And then the road goes and continues west from this location for a little more than a mile before it plunges into the foggy curtain that surrounds Barovia. So
we're like right on the edge.
End of the road.
I like to turn to Ender and ask him a question. Like, say, we're here, and you heard what Nersgal said. Like, how open are you to finding out the truth about what happened to you?
How open am I? I always seek the truth, and this is very difficult for me because of how I hate. There's nothing that tears at me more than thinking that I am not in control of myself.
Some feelings there.
I want nothing more to get back to where I'm from, the Stormhorns. And if it means killing Strahd, if it means anything, I'll do it. But, we might need to really look into your soul and figure out what happened to you.
I think that very well might be necessary. But I can tell you that as far as I know, all my actions are my own. All my choices are my own. Like I said, I'm as horror struck as you might be, probably more at the thought that I'm not actually the driver of my own actions right now.
I haven't ventured with you for too long, but you've saved my life. Yeah, I think you've saved everyone else's life at least once. So I trust you.
I mean, how many times have we long rested and he just lie awake and could have killed us?
Well, I mean, we don't know. We don't know that, right? We just always think that he's just guarding. So we don't know that he doesn't sleep, right?
I don't sleep.
Right, but we don't know that. We just always think that you're just always very.
I think he mentions it, and that's
that's part of the reason.
He's just not being that nice. He doesn't sleep, and
I offer the watch. I offer the watch because I don't need it. I rest, but I don't sleep.
Mm-hmm. He cares, or that's his way of caring. Trust me, I can attest. I've been with him for a very long time now.
And I just wanted to make sure that you're prepared for what we might have to ask of you, to look inward on yourself.
Are you proposing something?
I mean, we need any and all answers, so we might have to, go to the extremes in this town. So I just want you to be prepared. But you've been a loyal, a loyal friend of ours.
Okay.
Can Ender blink? Or
no.
I'm imagining him doing
not really.
A slow blink.
The closest I think is that you can see variations in the intensity of my eye.
So just like briefly get intense, like an eye roll, and then
you guys ever see the movie Puppet Master?
No.
Like, I imagine the emotional range of Ender to be similar to the Blade guy from Puppet Master.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Ooh, that art is murder. Okay, interesting.
No, I know who you're talking about.
I just think of the kid from Full Metal Alchemist. He was pretty emotional.
Yeah, I think we talked about this before, that like other than like maybe like the color or intensity of my like eye lights or something, it's pretty much like my voice. And that's, I think facially, I think that's it.
You can emote, or are you monotone? I can't remember.
I don't think I'm monotone exactly, no.
Yeah.
Maybe like robotic sounding or maybe
like tinny and hollow, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
But not monotone, not like emotionless.
Got it. Okay.
Like I think you can tell from inflection or volume, certainly maybe that you can pick up on. There's definitely some contextual levels to my.
So that is more like the kid from Full Metal Alchemist,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I think all those questions that I asked him, like he sounded like he answered them like a normal as what to my knowledge, a normal Warforged would have asked.
It seems like a typical response from him.
Well, once again, Deacon, you've never seen a Warforged before, Tino. So, but an average person, I guess.
Like, I mean, a person made of steel and whatnot.
And for as long as he's known him for, it seems like didn't seem like an odd response.
Yeah.
All right. Well, according to the notes,
mind, Ender, is all we're saying.
It said that according to Ash, there was someone in this town that could help us maybe solve the mystery of Ender. So I say we go and ask around.
Yeah. I'm sure it won't take us long if we just start talking about who are the folks that resurrected the boy. Because I'm sure it's the talk of the town.
Amethyst, I'll let you kind of have the lead in the taverns and drinking halls of the town.
Okay. Are we in the town? Are we still?
No, not yet.
Okay.
So as you guys continue to approach, the air grows colder. The two square towers with peaked roofs flank a stone archway, which is set a pair of 12-foot tall, iron-bound wooden doors. Carved into the arch above the doors is a name, Kresk. The walls that extend from the gatehouse are 20 feet high. Atop the parapet, you see 4 figures wearing fur hats and clutching spears. They watch you nervously. Ender, you would notice that this place is really built as a fortification. You notice that the upper tower, or cut into the upper floor of each tower, there you notice arrow slits, 6 inches wide and 4 feet tall, into which archers could easily be positioned. And in fact, those who pay attention or look as Ender maybe decides to point it out can see the glint of arrows as at least two archers are posed to draw their bows if needed.
So Ender kind of draws his cloak up closer, over his head a little bit, and I say to the group, but in particular to Amethyst, who also looks a little bit maybe weirder like me, to take note that they seem, the guards on the wall seem very well prepared for unwanted visitors, and there may be many more defenders than what we can see. So it would behoove us to be cautious and guarded in our approach.
Are there any people like walking in or out of like by the gates?
No, the gates are shut and appear to be blocked.
Don't I look kind of more human, just besides like the white hair?
I think you look way more human than me. I just less normal than the other two, maybe.
Got it. Okay, but I wasn't sure if like I looked out of the ordinary for the people.
You're the most normal-looking person of the group.
I can't remember.
Are you really? I thought she had some goofy tattoos or something, didn't she?
Whoa.
Right, like I said, the most normal-looking. That doesn't mean normal looking.
Yeah, I'm just a bit quirky. What does Deacon look like? I forget.
You're in first place.
Oh.
He's an angry dwarf.
I'm a short, angry person.
Well, that's still a person, right?
Like he's hairy, he's short. Is that weird?
What would I be able to try to slip in since I've got
a background in rustic hospitality?
So I'm like pretty like normal-ish looking. I kind of look like a normal common folk person.
That can like mimic the etiquette.
I mean, this might help you as you guys interact with them, But right now, the 4 guards are just kind of looking at you, clutching their spears, waiting to see what you do.
I mean, if they're not stopping us from walking in, I say we just walk in and carry on our business.
Well, so when you try to open, or when you try to get close enough to open the door, one of them says, "Halt. You cannot just come into Kresk. What business do you have here?"
I'm going to look a little bit towards Amethyst and... Good.
Oh my God, why are we here? We come to town to seek refuge and rest. Plus, we also heard the wonderful news of Strahd's engagement and wanted to celebrate in a local tavern.
We do not welcome outsiders into our town. We do not have an inn. So if you're seeking respite from the wilderness, you should go elsewhere.
Would you allow us in to recoup and figure out where we need to go then if it's not to rest here?
We were instructed to take advantage of the sanctuary at the Abbey by Father Donovich of Barovia.
You are welcome to go to the Abbey. You do not need to come through Kresk to get there. But hold on, let me go and get my leader.
Thank you.
So one of the guards takes leave and takes probably about 20-30 minutes before he returns. When he does, there is an older gentleman with a very stern look about him, or at least he has the appearance of someone who normally looks stern. An older gentleman with glasses, wearing fairly nice clothing, although not necessarily decorative or fancy, but certainly a cut above what the guards are wearing. He looks like this.
Okay.
And
I think that spelling is not an accident.
No. And he looks down at you from the parapet and says, "I am Dmitry Kreskov. I am the burgomaster of this village. What is your business here?"
Where are we? I look at Tina, wait, where are we on our way to? I forget. Kresk? No, but like, what was the first explanation?
The church.
Yes. In what town? Kresk. Oh, Kresk, okay. We are on our way to Kresk, to a church, but we need to gather ourselves and just take a pause, and we thought we could utilize your sanctuary if we may.
So Burgomaster Kreskov looks to his guardsmen and says, "Did you not tell them that we do not have an inn?"
We're not looking for an overnight stay, I assure you.
We don't normally welcome outsiders into the village. There are too many dangers in these forests.
I assure you we are no danger to you. We seek no harm.
Please, if I may, have a word with you in private, and then see if he accepts.
A word in private. Certainly, you jest. There is a reason that we have these walls and these guards. We're not going to just trust outsiders to stab us in the back or rip the flesh from our bones.
If we could step away from our respective groups, maybe we could come to some sort of agreement.
If we cannot come to an agreement as we are, then there is no need to speak further.
All right, I'm gonna pull out one of the imps and show you, is this enough proof that we are not hostile?
You've
Dead.
slain some of the night creatures?
Yes. And we seek a moment of reprieve.
This town has been beset by night creatures recently, taking our farm animals and going off into the night. If you've truly killed some of these creatures, then you may have done our town a service.
Yes, if you send some of your men down the road, you will see another creature that we have slain. Take it as a token of our appreciation if you give us a rest for the night.
If you've truly accomplished this, then you may have done our town a service. And as the burgomaster of Kresk, it is the honor and duty that I carry to ensure that those who care for our village are in turn cared for. I will open the gates and you may stay with my family in my manor for a time. However, I do ask that if you are going to be here for any longer than a day, that you find ways of contributing to this town. We are not ones that often allow outsiders into our village, and we are a people that stay busy.
Thank you.
And then he turns and says, all right, let them in. After a few minutes, they begin opening the large doors, and Dimitri, as well as some of his guards, are present and welcome you.
With open arms, thank you, Dimitri. We very much appreciate your hospitality.
Well, if you have killed the night creatures that have been stealing our animals, then it is I who thank you. Come, let us get you settled.
We shan't be here too long.
And he leads you to his home. So the mist-shrouded village behind the wall is nothing more than a scattering of humble cottages made of wood along dirt roads that stretch between stands of snow-dusted pine trees. So many trees, in fact, as to constitute a forest within the walls of this village. Wow. To the northeast, gray cliffs rise sharply, and the road winding up the abbey is easy to see from this vantage point. The abbey is definitely well outside the walls of the village, on its own small mountain. As you walk through the streets, you notice people engaging in various different tasks. You have many who are harvesting crops and seem to be preparing them by placing them in storage. Others who are herding various livestock, cows and mules. You do notice there's no horses here. You also see some villagers seem to be cutting down trees and harvesting their wood, both in preparation to heat their homes as well as for lumber. You see others raising chickens, pigs. You do see that there is no inn at all, nowhere where a person outside the village could stay, but you do see that there is one pub called the Hardy Mule. So each of the cottages are single-story pine cottages. Most of them have a single stone chimney and thatched roofs. and a lot of the livestock seems to be, once they've been fed, corralled back into the homes and indoor pens and coops so they don't freeze. As I mentioned before, it is getting closer to winter. The burgomaster's cottage is actually the building closest to the outer gate. And it's the largest building in town, but it's still a fairly modest dwelling. So at the door is a woman who is dark-skinned and seems to be a bit older, about the same age probably as Dimitri, and she has a look about her of lines that definitely show great deal of worry and struggle, but currently her face is beaming and she's smiling, and she waves to Dimitri, although when she notices the rest of you, she kind of takes a look back. And so that is
like, is there, oh, okay. I wanted to ask, is there a possibility that there's like a one sentence of question I could ask my cohorts on the walk to the Burgomeister's house?
what I mean, what do you mean?
Like, if I could whisper them, like, hushly, like, do you think we should mention Rufus's name? You know, Ash? Like, I'm not, because we're not sure what name he's using here. Because he may have passed through here, he may not have passed through here. He might be a, you know, a loathsome person. But
I mean, they weren't very kind to us. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe, you know what?
Let him in.
Maybe we shouldn't even mention him at all.
Right.
Okay.
We don't want to start like stir any trouble up or anything.
Yeah, a 1 minute conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like even quieter. I'm like, maybe we'll check out the pub later.
Yeah, at the Hardy Donkey, that might be the place to ask him about him.
The Hardy Mule.
I like Hardy Donkey.
At the Hardy Mule.
So as Dimitri gets closer to this woman, he calls out, "Anna, my love, we are hosting guests this evening," she says. "Oh, really? What, how did they?" And she's just like confused. And he says, "They have been killing night creatures, so our livestock should be safer." And she kind of has a look of like confusion, and then, oh, wonderful, lovely. Please come in. What? You must be hungry. We are preparing dinner. I'll go and make sure that we have plenty for everybody. Come. And so the burgomaster shows you in. His, the dwelling is nice, but it's still fairly humble. And once inside, you also see another person, a young child, probably no older than 14, 15.
The kid from Boondock Saints?
Yeah.
I love it. Good recognition.
And very heartily and proudly, Dimitri says, "Come, meet my son, Ilya. Ilya, these people have been taking care of the night creatures." And he just is like looking, and he says, "Oh, thanks. Mom, what time's dinner? And you hear her answer from the kitchen, oh, it'll be coming up soon. And then he just kind of goes off to be alone in his room. And the burgomaster says, don't worry, he's still recovering. It's a miracle, really. Our son
What happened?
Our son was brought back to us. But we have time to talk about that more when dinner is here. Please let me get you some water and make yourselves comfortable. And he goes and he excuses himself.
We all just look at each other. All right, and then we patiently wait.
All right. So the burgomaster brings you a pitcher with some glasses of water. When you drink the water, it is really clear and very, very nice. I mean, it's very clean, and it's also strangely much more refreshing than you would have expected.
Water's delicious.
Yes, we have a spring or a fountain or a pool, really. It was blessed long ago by Saint Markovia. And since then, the spring has always provided the freshest of water. Waters actually seemed to, or at least at a time, had some healing properties, although those seem to have faded a bit.
Incredible.
But come, dinner is ready. And he shows you into the kitchen. Anna has prepared a pretty nice meal. There's a few cuts of meat, but it's mostly mashed potatoes, bread, some gravy, and it looks to be some kind of made from beef stock, and a bit of stew.
So, like Deacon asks, I mean, I appreciate the safety and the caution, but why are you so protective of your town?
You must not be from Barovia.
No, I am not.
Well, it is very dangerous out in the wilderness. My ancestor, he founded this town long ago. In fact, my ancestor fought with Strahd in conquering Barovia. And since then, this has been a town of self-reliance. We try to grow all of our own crops and support ourselves so that we do not need anything from the outside. And we have made our walls sturdy to protect us from the night creatures that stalk this realm. In fact, the only thing that we really need is wine. And we have a shipment that comes once a month from the Wizard of the Wines, although it has been delayed.
There was a terrible tragedy. Their vineyard was taken over, but we are in the process of restoring their vineyard. It might take some time.
So Dimitri looks pretty amazed, and so does Anna. And Anna's like, says, you know of what happened. What caused the delay? Also, another side note, Anna has kind of set the table and put the food on the plates and everything, and portioned everything out. Although there are more, and people are welcome to grab more onto their plate. But the minute that Ilya's plate is put in front of him, he immediately just starts eating. He's eating very much like me, in that barely taking a breath and barely even chewing his food, which brings a smirk to Dimitri's face, and he says, "Careful, lad, you'll choke if you eat too quickly. Remember to breathe." Oh, Ilya. It's so good to have him back.
I have a question. Is the town out of wine right now, like completely?
Anna says, yeah, the stores are quite low. We're not completely out, but we've had to ration the wine. The rest of the villagers are not very happy about the situation. We tried to send somebody to go and see what had happened, but they never returned.
I'm gonna slightly whisper to Amethyst. Maybe now's a good time.
Well, I have another question. Do we have wine already at our table?
No, there's a pitcher with some more of the water.
And I'll just say that's terrible. But I know this is a cause dear to our hearts, as we were involved with it too, and to restore it for others. But in the meantime, may I pour each of you a glass of wine?
You have wine that you would be willing to share? It is such a precious commodity these days.
Absolutely. I would gladly share my gift with you. And then I proceed to pour them each a glass of wine from my everlasting wine.
Well, this truly is a joyous occasion. Thank you so much. I am glad that I allowed you into our village. Between your generosity and how much help that you've given our town, the great news that Strahd has taken a bride, and the return of our son, well, our hearts are very full.
Yes, tell us more about the miracle involving your son.
Oh, well, I will let my wife do the talking with that. Oh, Dimitri. Yes, Ilya was quite ill about a month ago. He had a terrible fever and he had begun to shake and convulse and lost consciousness. We didn't think he would make it. And truth be told, we lost him. Thankfully, he doesn't remember it. Isn't that right, Ilya? And he's just continuing to stuff his face. And drinking every couple of bites, just eating a ton. And she says, "Oh, he's a growing boy, and I'm sure that after what he's been through, he's just trying to get his energy back. But he had been lost to us, and well, in desperation, last week, me and my husband, we went to see the abbot, the holy person that has taken residence in the abbey above our village. It's a rather disturbing place. Our town has tried to keep our distance from there, although you probably haven't noticed yet. It will get worse once the night falls, but there are often terrible sounds coming from the abbey, but that's neither here nor there. Me and my husband went there seeking a miracle from the Morning Lord, and we met the abbot, and he agreed to provide help. And I wouldn't believe it had I not seen it with my own two eyes, but his hands began to glow with this radiant light, and he touched our son, and he took a breath. After a month almost of being lost, he was then returned to us.
A month dead and brought back to life?
Yes. And Dimitri says it truly is a miracle.
What did he ask for in return?
Anna says there was a mention of a price, but he didn't really specify. He said that he might call for it in time and that it would be nothing that we would be missed.
Anyone will be missed?
No, nothing that anyone would be missed. So I see what you're saying. I'm wording it poorly. It's not that nobody will be missing, but rather what the payment is nothing that would be missed.
Got it. Okay.
And would you say the Abbey is a quarter day's journey from here? How far?
Oh no, it's probably about a mile. It's not far at all. It's mostly the switchback roads through the mountain, this terrain that is a bit more difficult, but it is nothing that me and my wife couldn't traverse while carrying our son.
And the son is Ilya, right?
Yeah.
I want to look at him and say, my Ilya, you have quite the healthy appetite. What's your favorite food?
It's so good. And Anna scolds him. Ilya, do not speak with your mouth full. Sorry, Mom.
Wow, is it as if he's stronger than ever nowadays? I say to Anna.
He's still gathering his strength. You know, it has only been a week since he's been brought back.
Ilya, what do you remember from a week ago, prior to you being brought back?
So he takes a minute to stop eating his food, and he looks and he says, I don't remember any of it. I just woke up, and then he goes back to eating.
And I'm going to ask Anna, how did you know that you could trust the abbot and what he might do?
I take it you're not a mother.
And I sadly no.
We have had 3 children before Ilya. All of them had died to illness. Ilya was our youngest and last boy. We're too old to sire any children, and the loss of all of my children, it weighs heavily on my heart. I would do anything to bring any of them back. But when Ilya passed, had been temporary lost to us. It was all I could do just to hold on. And just out of pure desperation, I suggested to my husband that we try the abbot.
Have you heard that he's granted miracles like this to others?
Dimitri goes, no, like I said, our village has very little contact with the abbey. It's quite a scary place, but we had heard stories that the abbot had come to the abbey about probably a little bit more than a century ago. And according to the stories, he's not aged even a day. And well, he seemed fairly young and virile to us when we asked him for his miracle.
Besides the abbot, how many people are at the abbey? How many holy persons are at the abbey?
Dimitri and Anna kind of look at each other and then look to you and say, well, I can't say how many other holy people are there. There are people but it is best to just keep your distance from them.
Deacon says thank you, and he goes back to quietly eating.
How old were your other children compared to your son? Why didn't you try to bring them back?
Well,
and they're too old to have more. That's it. Last chance. Any kid. Did you not catch that?
Yeah, Dimitri clarifies, not only was Ilya our last surviving child, but also the Krezkov line has been the leaders of this village since our ancestors fought with Strahd to take Barovia. So if there was no heir to that, then Krezkov, or then Krezk would not be the same place.
You see. Thank goodness you were able to solidify that line.
Yes, and they both look happily at Ilya, who's continuing to just get seconds and shovel more food into his mouth. And then once he finishes his last plate, and once there's no more food at the table, he looks to his parents and he says, "Can I go to my room? Can I be excused?" And they say, "Yes, Ilya, go ahead." And then he gets up and he politely nods to you guys and then heads up to his room.
What a nice, polite boy.
Yes, he is. Thank you.
Oh, wait,
You're on mute.
Yeah, sorry. We're not under the impression that they are inviting us to stay at their residence, right? It was just a dinner, or is there more?
No. So Dimitri made it clear that he would provide accommodations for you to rest here as well. But he did ask that if you plan to spend more than a day in Krezk, that you would be looking for some kind of work while you were here. And in fact, he says as much at dinner after Ilya leaves. He says, I do not mean to be forward, and surely you've done much already for Krezk, but it is important that you are able to what's the word?
Contribute?
Pull our weight?
Yes. Yes, it is important that you pull your weight, so to speak. I do not mean to be rude or crass, but it is an important part of this town's culture. There are no free lunches, as it's said.
So Deacon motions to the rest of the group and says, "We shall have no problem of pulling our weight. But if you don't mind, after that such a hearty, generous meal, I think we might get a drink at a local tavern."
Well, the only one in town is the Hardy Mule.
Deacon turns to Edwin, Gail, the whole group, and says, "Is that okay with you?"
It's the only one we got. Sounds great.
Okay. Does Dimitri seem off put by that we're going to the Hungry Mule, a Hardy Mule?
No, but he does say, remember, our reserves of wine have been limited. They're rationed now.
Well, maybe to help pull our weight, I can bartend a few free glasses of wine for the patrons.
How much wine have you brought?
A bit.
As a reminder, Sam, the bottle of everlasting wine doesn't actually pour as much wine as you want.
Not everlasting. There's an asterisk.
10 glasses.
Yeah. Per day, there's a certain amount that you can pour.
What is it?
It's not like you can make a river of wine.
Oh, I can't be Jesus or no.
I think you should have it on your character sheet, or it should be under magic items.
Bottle of everlasting wine. How do I do the info button?
Where is it? Here.
Oh, look, yeah, you hit the comment right here. Oh, wait, where'd it go? Right here. Okay. 10 glasses of wine. Oh, so every morning. I see.
Yeah, so if you figure just between you, your group, and the Krezkovs, you're probably close to your limit.
Right. I could offer to give it to them tomorrow as a thank you. But that's all I can think of.
Well, if you wish to go to the Hardy Mule, surely, I mean, you are free to do so. I'm just trying to prepare you to, you know, the supply of wine is being closely rationed. You may not be able to get any there. They do provide some food and drink, but it is poor in comparison to the wine.
That shan't be a problem. We simply want to explore more of your lovely town. If we don't get a drink, you know, the sightseeing is enough.
And we don't want to trouble you, longer than we have tonight.
Well, you aren't going to be able to find any lodging. You will need to come back.
Right, we will. But for the time being.
Well, what time are you planning to stay out? We don't normally stay up late.
It may be as much as an hour from now.
Okay.
At most.
Please do not let it be longer than that. While we are happy to provide our hospitality, we are also a bit longer in the tooth and require our rest.
Thank you so much, Dimitri. We appreciate it. As we exit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, are we on our way then to the Hardy? What's it called?
The Happy Mule.
Hardy Mule.
I liked Hungry Mule. The Hungry Donkey.
So on our way there, I like to motion to my compadres and say, "Let's get a corner table away from everyone." Sure. So I want to have a private conversation.
Mm-hmm.
So,
wasn't it weird?
Well, first of all, when you go in, the Hardy Mule is quite sparse in terms of patrons. It's also fairly small. There's probably only enough room for like 4 tables and a very small bar. With one person behind it who just seems to be having their feet up and reading a book and don't really pay attention to the people coming and going. And then one person who is sitting at the bar with them, just kind of fingering a coin. So other than that, you really have the bar to yourselves.
Cool.
Okay. Well, like, can we? Do you guys all agree to sit down at a corner table, or
Yeah.
just? Well, it doesn't matter, I guess.
Furthest away from people.
Yeah. So I'm gonna bring it up that I don't know if I necessarily trust Dimitri and his wife and his son, but I have got an idea that Ender can do.
What is that?
What if he approaches the Abbey by himself and then I don't know, like just like kind of expresses that like something's going on with him, and then like he tries to elicit some help from the holy men about what they can do about his his situation.
Well, it sounds like Ilya experienced the same phenomena that I did, but he had the benefit of having someone there to, to explain, or to sort of be the explanation for the cause, so that whatever their powers may have arisen from, it seems that they were capable of doing the same thing that happened to me. I don't see what the difference is if I approach by myself or with you, but if you have something better to do that you think maybe I could serve as a distraction of some kind.
I'm just not getting a good vibe from this town. Like I think like we should almost like observe
Very
you
strange.
from.
Yeah,
Like,
I feel like we should leave, but then like it's also very dangerous outside, and we're next to a foggy border.
Well, also where Dimitri and his wife seem very sincere, but they're also in Strahd's employ. Like this is a town that is a pro-Strahd village.
It is a pro-Strahd village.
This is a company town, and we got to be careful with how we approach the questions.
But isn't it strange that they're pro-Strahd, but the creatures still attack their village and like kill their animals?
Right, because they weren't impressed when we said we killed them. They're like, oh, great.
Okay, so bright and early, we want to, or do you want to do it? You go now. We told him we'd be back in an hour, so
it's gonna be dark.
Well, no, I think we should be back in an hour, not to give them any suspicion, and then, I mean, do you like that idea of like Ender, going there like on his own, like
I think they would be very suspicious. Like, why did someone in your party leave and you didn't tell us? I think they get very angry if we didn't all arrive back.
Right.
No. I think we should all go back, but like the next day.
Oh, next day. Okay.
Ender go there and like be like, oh yeah, I feel kind of suspicious. Like, don't explain the whole plot of
Can't we just leave all together because they want us to leave anyways? Do we need to stay in the town tomorrow?
You're saying
tonight.
Or sorry, like in the morning, like can't we all just leave together for the Abbey?
Yeah. I think we should do that. And then like as we're all outside the Abbey, Ender go in and
got it. Okay.
That's my like we kind of like, observe from a distance, like what is their reaction to him, this person who has these strange feelings, but we know why he has strange feelings. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I thought that's better. I thought you were saying like stay in the town, like I don't. Then they would get mad because they're like, why did only one person leave and where are they going?
Yeah, no. Just yeah.
I don't know about him going alone, but
no, we're gonna go with him.
No, but like inside the Abbey, and you're saying like he goes in by himself.
I don't know. I mean, what do you guys think? I mean, this is a team effort. Like, I think he's
like we won't know if something bad is happening.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to give them the idea of like the true nature of Ender. Like once again, Ender, I'm sorry for like the true nature of you. I believe in you, but.
What if something happens to him? How would he know?
So I don't see like what. So what's the downside of going as a group as opposed to going with me just alone?
No, I guess you're right.
We won't be able to like see what's happening to him, so like we would not know either way.
What's our story as a group? Is our friend has been acting weird? Like,
well, we were sent to go see the Abbey by Donovich. He recommended that we go to the Abbey specifically.
Just say we want to cure our friend.
I mean, that could be all we need. Is like we were sent by Donovich.
This hunking piece of metal.
No, we don't even have to say anything.
Okay.
We could just say we were sent by Donovich.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm looking too much into it. I guess that works then.
Yeah.
Because like nothing happened to the parents when they took their son that we know of.
All right. So that should be our plan for tomorrow then?
Yeah.
So should we pay our tab at the Hardy Mule?
Did we buy anything?
maybe an ale or two, and then go back to.
Wait, they're out of wine, but they have ale. Or do they have other alcohol?
DM, do they?
So they have some ale, but
that's not so bad.
No, you haven't tried it.
Rough stuff, man.
How bad could it be? I mean,
do you try some?
In the course of the conversation, I'm assuming we tried some. Do you guys want to?
Yeah.
Did we spit it out? Did we choke on it?
Yeah. Amethyst, give me a Constitution save.
Why are you making me taste it? Ooh.
So you are able to hold it down.
Just barely.
But it's fighting to get back up.
Like, yeah, my stomach hurts. What is in that? Is that Malort? All right.
So should we head back then and then
leave some gold at the hospitality? Do we talk to anybody in there? Do we feel like we want to talk to anybody in there?
I'm sorry. The reason I wanted to get us in the Hardy Mule was to get away from.
Oh, okay.
Them.
Like it did seem like if the patrons know everybody in town, don't you think they would look at us or be like, I'm bewildered by the
if you want to ask them
one other person there, right? So
if you want to ask them more questions, go ahead. I just wanted to have that conversation in private, like to plan out.
So. Oh, yeah. I just wasn't sure if there was any advantage. Like, what if none of these people are Ash, right?
Also, wasn't it weird that they kept mentioning that their ancestor founded this village and fought Strahd, just like the Ner'zgul?
Uh-oh.
No, they didn't fight Strahd.
They said that they stood up to him, or like
no, they fought with Strahd to conquer Barovia.
What?
So they're very super Strahd.
Yeah. So that, I mean, maybe we should learn more about that, like in what capacity or what they did.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go up to the guy at the bar and be like, "Aren't you excited about the wedding that's coming up?" Should I say that? And just see if how he reacts.
The guy fidgeting with the coin?
Mm-hmm. Or is that too risky?
You could. Okay. I mean, yeah. It didn't hurt. It didn't hurt us on the trip over here. That guy.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Just to like see what type of reaction he has. See if we can learn anything just odd about him. So I walk up to him and I just sit down next to him. I'm just like, oh my gosh, aren't you so excited about the upcoming wedding?
Oh, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Gosh, it's such exciting stuff. I know Irina will make a beautiful bride.
Yeah. I mean, it's great that Strahd has found someone.
I'm gonna signal to Amethyst.
What a drink?
Get him drunk. Maybe he'll open up.
I see that your glass is empty. Here, let me show you something. And I pour probably the last glass I have for him and bring it to him.
You have wine?
Only one left, but you look like you could use it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
So what are you doing around here if there's no wine?
Well, I'm really just keeping my sister company here.
Your sister's here?
Well, yeah, that's her, and she's the one reading.
Oh, I didn't know
Nose in a book.
reading. When do you explain? Sorry. Okay.
Oh,
That's
my apologies. I'm sorry. My name is Danik. My name is Danik.
Was he pausing or was that the DM?
That was the DM.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Did he take it away?
Okay. I was like, does Danik know who he is? Okay. Hi, Danik. I'm Amethyst. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Thank you again for the wine. It's been a while since I've been able to get a ration.
Mm-hmm. What do you do around here? How do you enjoy this town?
Oh, I'm one of the loggers. We cut down the trees when they're ready to harvest. It's getting close to winter, so we're in making preparations to have everything we need through the winter. So the town is hard at work, making sure that we have enough livestock and putting away the grains and the food to last through the winter. The winters here are pretty harsh. I only say that because you seem like you're not from around here, so.
No, and is that surprising to you? It doesn't seem like the guards were welcoming to just anybody.
Well, I figure if you're here, then it's because Burgomaster Kreskov said it was okay, so that must mean that you're okay.
I mean, granted, yes, but like how often does that happen?
Not often. From time to time. On occasion, the Davian Mardukov might come with some of his children as he brings the shipment of wine. Sometimes hunters who have the burgomaster has requested for their services may come up from Valakai. But, not many people, but we trust our burgomaster. And it is certainly a blessing of the Morning Lord that his son has been returned to him. We were very concerned that a Kreskov would not be in charge.
Yeah, we heard some of that. He invited us to dinner. Isn't it a miracle about his son? Do you know anything else about it?
No, just that it was such a shame the way that his children all perished to illness. But it is wonderful that Ilya is still able to be with us. He's going to make a fine leader one day, I'm sure, especially if he's being raised by our fine burgomaster.
Do you know what kind of illness killed the other children?
No, not specifically, but it is not uncommon. I mean, it is a harsh land that we live upon. Infection and all sorts of things can get in the way. Truth be told, long ago, it said that before the spring, there was quite a bit more illness because the water was rancid.
Yes, the water.
It's always pure.
It tasted wonderful. Who purified it?
So the story is that Saint Mardukov long ago purified the water when he and his clergy had built the abbey.
Yes, the abbey, a peculiar place. Seeing as Ilian was cured, why don't more parents bring their children to the abbey?
He just kind of goes, shh, and then like the sign to listen. There's another bell toll, but as the ringing ceases, you begin to hear the sounds of screams and just hideous like sounds, and it's somewhat muffled. It's out in the distance. If the windows weren't open in the Hardy Mule, then you probably wouldn't have noticed it. But definitely if you were standing outside, it would be even louder.
And I just look at him intensely and mouth, what was that?
Those are the residents of the Abbey.
It sounds like someone was being attacked.
And worse.
Killed?
No. If they were being killed, then eventually the screams would stop.
Oh.
What's happening?
Nobody knows, and nobody really wants to go. It was a surprise that our burgomaster and his wife decided to see about the Abbey, but they were desperate. And
Can we hear this? Like everything that's going on, or are we just kind of like the rest of us?
No, you can hear it.
Okay.
It's a small bar. What was I gonna say? Oh, when we heard that, like, was it implied that the screams were heard from the Abbey and not just outside the tavern?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think is going on there with those screams?
I'd rather not know. Nobody from the village has actually traveled to the Abbey, not in many years.
Why do you think the burgomeister did?
Desperation. He lost his son, his last living son. I'm not a father myself, but I imagine that is quite painful, and well, I can't imagine what one might do in a situation like that.
Why do you think he might have pitied the burgomeister in his plight?
I don't know if it was pity, but I don't know the abbot, so I can't say. I mean, there are people who wonder about the abbot. I mean, it's said that he's been there for over 100 years and he doesn't seem to age. So, I mean, there are some that wonder if maybe the abbot could be related to Strahd. I mean, Count Strahd has been alive for well over 100 years. And he's the only person that we know of who seems to not age. But nobody knows for sure. Very few people have actually gone to the abbot and spoken with him. None that I know, certainly none in the village, although I imagine there must be people that come to see him if there are always screams.
What are you implying in his relation to Strahd? How do you feel about Strahd?
Oh, Strahd is a protector. He brings law to this land. If it weren't for him, then I can't imagine the senselessness of it all. I mean, it's bad enough that the night creatures harass us, but without Strahd, it would have been much worse.
I'm just like off in the corner, just like shaking my head, just like whispering through. If he protects them, why does he allow the creatures to attack them? But you can't hear me.
I know, but like, well, that's why they're in their little village with the walls.
But earlier they said they come and attack their animals within the city anyway. So what is the
Oh,
plan?
do they?
What?
Is that what they said? They attack the animals too in the city, in the town?
That's what Dimitri said. Are you asking this guy?
No, sorry, I'm asking DM.
Okay. Yeah, that's what Dimitri said.
So they actually go within the border walls and do things too?
Well, Dimitri said that night creatures had been attacking their livestock.
Oh, night creatures. Oh, okay. And I'm guessing we're applying with night creatures or the people that live in the Abbey, right?
No.
We don't know. We don't know.
Maybe. No. Okay, and then I turn back to my friends. I go, oh, I must get back to my friends. It was nice to meet you.
It's nice meeting you as well. Thank you for the wine. I really appreciate it.
Are you going to the wedding?
No. None of us will be going likely. I mean, the burgomaster and his family certainly will be invited, as well as perhaps Lady Fedotov, but she's an eccentric. She lives outside the town. She's very wealthy, but nobody has actually seen her in years. But they say that she throws a party like every night. Can you imagine?
I mean, to me that sounds delightful, but is it a burden?
No, I mean, nobody from the manor ever shows up here. It's just, it's strange that Lady Fedotov has become recluse.
She comes out much.
No, she doesn't. She's a complete recluse, but yet always partying.
Where does she live?
Not far outside of town. There's
outside the walls?
Yes. She has a great mansion even. She's probably the wealthiest person in Barovia outside of Count Strahd.
Isn't she worried about the night creatures?
No, she's well protected where she is. I mean, she couldn't be there if she weren't, I suppose.
Right. Huh. Interesting. Well, sorry you can't go to the wedding.
Yeah. It's a shame because I'm sure it's going to be a very fine festival and parade, but I mean, we are just average farmers and loggers. We're so committed to our work and making sure that our town is functioning that we don't really have the luxury to be able to see the wonderful wedding that I'm sure Strahd and his bride are going to have.
I'm sure Strahd sees you as essential workers and values you very much. But anywho, I must get back to my friends. It was very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. And thank you for the wine.
Breathful. Okay, so I walk back to the table and I'm just like, did you hear all of that? And I guess so, quietly because we don't want them to hear us.
I think we should retreat, or what's the term?
Go back to the house.
Yeah, go back to the house and
regroup,
retreat, recess until tomorrow. But Ender, you're gonna have to go to the Abbey, right? Does everyone agree?
Yeah, in the morning. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's the logical next step.
Should check. I mean, I don't know, that mansion outside of here.
Oh yeah, or we could do that too, but it depends on how dangerous it is. I mean, they said it's just outside of town, but we don't really know where.
That's what I was trying to get you to ask him.
I assume he would have said more, but
we might be able to gather more information before we leave, and we have to stop at the Abbey.
Maybe ask him.
So. Yeah. Okay. So then, as we walk out, I was like, by the way, where did you say this woman lives?
She's outside of the town, about probably a mile or two south of here.
Huh, okay. Very interesting story. Thank you again. Have a good night.
And you as well.
Okay.
May the morning Lord bless your travels.
Thank you. So what do they say in Handmaid's Tale?
Under his eye.
Under his eye. Okay. And then we head back to the house.
Yeah. So like slow walk.
Mm-hmm. We can
I
talk.
mean, we had an hour. Like we definitely spent a reasonable amount of time at the tavern.
Yeah, we should go back. Okay. And we're walking. We'll
So-
head back.
All right. It's weird that this commoner knows that there's a mansion south of here that is supposedly protected against attacks.
What I want to know is like why he wasn't surprised by our presence at all. That one was confusing to me.
Sounds like she's just a kooky like relic of like the kind of thing that everybody knows, but that he clearly doesn't go to these so-called parties.
Right, but she's also like a Strahd socialite, so she's got to be interesting or of importance. And then maybe that's why she's protected at her manor.
Yeah. I definitely think we should check it out, but let's do the Abbey first, I think.
Abby first.
I think Abby first.
We'll go during the day and then at nighttime check out
It's not
But
bad.
if we survive the Abbey, I'm hoping like maybe she'd help us, but like
It
it's
might be
not fun
worth
if she holds,
being-
holds
It might
parties.
be worth doing like different times. Like it sounds like the Abbey is a different place after dark.
Yes. All right, so we have to go during the day.
So what you're saying is we should split up.
I mean, Ender, once again, like we talked about this, you are encumbering a lot of risk. I hope you know it.
I don't see that I'm taking on any more risk than anyone else.
Allegedly.
If anything, I may already be lost. I don't know.
That's true.
That'd be funny. Should we split up? But then where do Toots and Mom voices go? Unless we just
Well,
split up.
should we regroup the next time and discuss that?
Yeah, I guess it'd be
Yeah.
a good way of like introducing it and like getting you to think about it, engage on it from the get-go. Like,
Yeah.
this is where we were.
Yeah.
This is how we're gonna catch up.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I think we made a lot of progress tonight.
All right, so we're gonna call it. You guys are gonna go back to Dimitri's and sleep, and then we'll
Play again.
replay
Yeah.
or play the rest from there.
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
That was good.
I thought it was very good, especially the fact that like, I mean, it was like a off chance that we almost all died. Not almost all died, but it was bad.
Very, very dicey.
Like my
but,
first turn. I had like two.
Yeah.
I was gonna die for real.
Yeah, that ended up being a much tougher battle than I expected.
Yeah.
It's like instantly critical hit.
Instantly.
Yeah, that didn't
died.
help.
What would have happened if someone else poked the bush and not pork grinds? Would they?
I was right behind him, so I kind of would be like, I want to do this instead.
You would like stabbed by a
Yeah.
scorpion thing.
Yeah.
It sucks that pork rinds died.
It does, but he didn't last long. I just, for having little to no health as it was, I don't know how he survived any of those things.
Yeah.
A lot of times we forgot that pork rinds existed, so like it was never in battle. So
Like during that fire battle in that village, where was he? That's what I want. Flying? I guess so.
it's
Well, you know, the thing about a familiar is you can choose to have it out or put it in its pocket dimension where it's,
Not in my
Just-
Pokeball.
Pokeball.
yeah, it's basically a Pokeball.
I just risked it too much this time. We'll
Yeah.
get another Pokemon.
Being a druid rules, so you just like heal everybody.
Oh yeah. Oh, we should bring pork grinds with to the Abbey.
I have so this is
Well,
like
but you buried pork rinds
I
beneath
know,
the
we'll
heart
get
of the
them, and
monster.
we'll be like, here, have use this heart too.
I could have done this sweet. Where is it?
Put it in the chat.
Ceremony.
Funeral rite.
Aw. For the next 7 days. Oh, and for the next 7 days, the target. Oh, so you'd be like protecting him a little bit.
So he doesn't become a zombie.
Night creatures
Zombie
don't
grind.
eat him in the night.
Well, nothing about eating him, but definitely not turning him into an undead creature.
Oh man, can he come back as a zombie?
I don't know.
Just thoughts, implanting thoughts, ideas. That'd be funny.
You know, if Ender would just atone for his sins, or
That's
just
the sin of dying.
or just dedicate himself.
Unlike the first sin of being born.
Oh yeah.
Or just
Heavy.
dedicate himself, not to my God, because my character is a druid, but to the ideology that I believe in.
Yeah, also, so I just realized, so there was not just the crit against Tino, but also technically, I think Pork Ryan's got a critical hit on her or it.
Yeah, it was like instantly died.
Yeah.
I mean,
well,
if it was a
he only
regular
has 7 health.
I was
so-
gonna say, like, I don't think. I mean, those
But-
things like gave me like 14 damage.
Yeah.
And then Mountain Voices almost got a crit, but she decided to move and then didn't know if she wanted to move there before I was like,
Yeah, I like how like the 2 people that didn't move got no damage. The stunned person and the person hiding in the bush. And they were completely fine.
well, Mountain Voices did get hit.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah.
She was
I
one.
also
she was
didn't really move, and I got pummeled. So
Yeah. Yeah, and that Vrock, after you got done attacking a Deacon or Chiclet, had it survived, it was going to grapple you, fly up, and then drop you.
The night would have gone way worse. I mean, Jesus. All right. I mean,
we do it every time. We survive so far.
Well, most of the time.
I mean, yeah.
I don't think we've had 2 times where people were in multiple people were in the vitality points era.
Yeah.
Because 2 people were in vitality points.
Oh, here's a question. So the temporary hit points, do we keep those or do those go?
No,
away?
those normally fade after an hour or so.
Oh, okay.
Unless they say different. Yeah.
We gotta remove those.
Okay.
What did you guys think about the way that we started with just kind of reading from?
I like that. I think that helps a lot.
That actually, I'm like, I feel bad because like I know that you conjured all of that notes, but like, you know, it did help a lot. Like we should all be, you know, pitching in on the notes aspect, but it did help. Like
scribe.
We need a scribe?
I said we used to scribe when we were in person.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Well, I will say that you guys are welcome to take notes. It would certainly help ease a bit of the work for me. But I do think that moving forward, I'm going to try and take a session wrap up. And it'll be easier with this session because at least now I have it recorded so I can look back. I don't have to do it all tonight from memory before it all fades like I did last time.
I could never rewatch I'd be so like cringed at watching our own and all of our dumb jokes.
Yeah, I really hate my voice.
Oh yeah, and like hearing your own voice is the worst. Like that's the worst part. I
do not sound like a normal or good.
You should just
person.
like can you alter the voices and put it through some editor?
Auto-tune yourself.
Yeah, auto-tune everybody. And then have it just go from text to speech. Just get a program to listen to it and write text to speech. That's gotta be possible, right?
That'd be hilarious to read the terrible translation.
Well, then the scribe would just edit it, and that'd be a much easier job.
You could be the scribe then.
I can be, if you can get something to take the.
We can all pitch in with notes.
Yeah.
Some way,
Or
somehow.
I was thinking like maybe like we break up the night, like there's an alarm and like every half hour, the next person starts taking the notes for that half hour or something like that. Kind of like how we were like reading in segments, but if we each did a tiny segment of the night.
Yeah.
And then put it together.
It would be funny though if we all did like a quick recap of what we think happened.
Yeah, so us reading through it like we did, that didn't seem like,
That was actually really good.
Okay.
I liked it.
Okay.
Yeah, it was
Because I thought it would be a cool idea, but then I was like, well, this might be like, people might think that it's like grade school or something, but I'm glad that it wasn't, and that you guys
are you kidding me?
liked
We
it.
need all the help we can get.
Okay, good. So any like, is everybody having fun? Everybody feels like everything's going well? Any kind of, does anybody have any feedback or recommendations about how things might be improved?
No, I mean, like it's been like same old, which has been a lot of fun. Like I've had a blast since day one. So
I think we picked it up pretty quick. Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
we're all
mostly
obviously real
playing
rusty.
for Natasha, but
What'd you say?
like I
wish she was
end up
able
having
to
to play
play
for
more.
her, and like I just like don't maximize the like the different skills and stuff that her character does, because like I just don't know it that well. So like that kind of sucks. But otherwise, that's like no.
Yeah.
What happened with Natasha? Did she have to take care of Jen, or was she tired?
She lost it. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, a combination. Like she's also pooped.
Yeah.
She's pregnant. She likes it.
Again?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Wait, will she be upset that you told us without her?
Yeah, no, she don't care. I was like, do you guys know that? I don't know if you know that, but yeah. So she's over there making a person tired, and then Jeannie's also losing her mind. So there's that.
Wow.
Well, congrats.
You guys are nuts. Congratulations.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. She looked at me today while you guys were talking. I'm like trying to like do both things, and she's like, oh my God, I just realized I'm gonna have to give birth again. She's like,
and then walked away.
Like, okay.
Oh man, yeah. It's shocking to go through all the motions again. But I'm sure it'll be more familiar, obviously, and hopefully easier than the first.
Yeah. It'll be all good.
Yeah. Well, that's
awesome.
Yeah, congrats, man. That's so cool.
Is it like she like freshly pregnant?
No. She's, I want to say like 17, 18 weeks, something like that. So she got a decent belly on her.
Do you know the sex yet?
What's that?
Do you know if it's a boy or a girl yet?
Oh no, we did a surprise. We're doing a surprise again.
Whoa.
All right, I love it.
Yeah.
That's so exciting.
Yeah, I really liked when you guys had your gender reveal party and it was a green cake and you're like, it's gonna be an alien.
Yeah.
My mom didn't like that, but
no, I remember the family's reaction. They were not happy.
She left the video. She left the video on for like another 2 minutes after that. So it's like her just like muttering to my aunts and uncles, like, I don't get it. I don't think that was funny. You know, it's just like, this is great. Like this whole,
do it again.
all this
Like,
material.
alien.
Cake was really good though. Yeah.
I don't think I got any.
There was an obscene amount of blue food coloring that needed to go into it to make the like really, really dark blue of the like planet Earth or whatever on it. And so I got so many text messages the next day being like, is your poop green too? I think it was the cake. And then, like, I got so many, I was like, it's definitely the cake. It was the cake. So anyway.
That's amazing.
That's awesome.
So it's good. It's just you had to bounce because G needed to go down real bad. So.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I do want to say I think you guys really did a much better with your characters, like in combat this time. Even though it's been a long time since we played last, I feel like you guys have finally gotten the familiarity with Roll20 and are more comfortable like looking at what your characters do, which I think is awesome.
Yeah. I was surprised. I remembered I can do bonus actions. That was a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Starting to get like a flow of like how I'm gonna do this, and then I know this is gonna like be my backup or support options.
That might be our smoothest flow. Yeah.
I was thinking about attacks of opportunity. I still don't understand that. So if you just move,
go outside of your bubble.
It's
Right.
like leaving, like, bop, 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 and like some guy just going boom.
So it happens every time you move away from an enemy?
No, well, okay, so one, it's not when you move away from an enemy, but when you move out of their threat range. So most creatures, the 5-foot squares all around them are considered their threat range. So if you move outside of one of those, like, so if you go from being right next to the thing to being 5 feet away, you move outside of that bubble.
So that's why these attack opportunity, but like I didn't. Because I was much farther away, right?
Right.
Okay.
But some creatures have a bigger reach, and so their bubble is bigger. But when a person or a creature does that, it requires their reaction, which they only get one of those per round. So if a creature makes an opportunity attack against somebody, and then somebody else moves out of their reach, they can't make a second opportunity attack because they only have one reaction.
Oh, per round.
Right. And so once they use their reaction, they don't get another one until the start of their next turn.
That's a good one.
That's when it refreshes.
Thank you. That helps.
Yeah.
Cool.
But yeah, I was super impressed with everybody. And also, even though Natasha took really long time on her first round, I know why. Because her spells are not really optimized for combat like that. And so, because I've looked at her spells before and I've tried to like play her a little bit when she steps away, and she's got a tough character to use when it comes to combat stuff.
Yeah, her utility definitely comes in different areas.
Yeah.
The RP section, or like, yeah.
Yeah, I also think like Cloud of Daggers should become like a signature spell. Like it's not just Cloud of Daggers, it's Mountain Voices Cloud of Daggers.
It's very much like that. That's like cast almost every time.
Yeah,
it's a good one.
What if it was
though.
like, I'm imagining. What if it was like you ever watch Garfield? Or no, not Garfield. Heathcliff back in the day. It was like
Heathcliff
before Garfield. Well, actually, I don't know if it was before Garfield. But it was like an animated cartoon cat on Nickelodeon way back in the day. He was always scrapping with people. The cloud of the dust with the claws coming out. Like I imagine it's like that. Like forget daggers, but it's like and then they just come out all scratched up.
Yeah,
Heathcliff and the Cadillac Cats.
But that is a really great spell because one, it's a lot of automatic damage. I mean, there's no saving throw for it. It doesn't require an attack roll or anything. But it's also a really great spell in tight quarters because like if you're in a tunnel or if you're trying to like block an entrance, like that is a spell to have.
And how?
Yeah. All right. Well, I really appreciate everybody playing. I'm glad everybody had fun. And hopefully we can play again pretty soon.
Yeah.
Always fun, for sure.
Throw some dates around. We're usually pretty open.
Yep.
Yeah. And then I'm having surgery in a week and a half, so that's gonna be fun.
Good luck.
Thanks.
We wish you the best.
All right.
See you guys.
Good night,
All
everyone.
right.
Bye.
Good night. Later.
See ya.